Right, good morning, everyone. Man, we're here. Gonna ring the bell before the bell because we're already making money. I got some great news to share with you guys. More news about Sofi is it's always breaking. So, folks, I've got two things going on. I'm creating a video for my promo for my new bowling league, and it's running right now. So I'm gonna have to try to figure out a way to do this. I just wanted to come on up and see if we can figure this out. Let me get over here. There we go. Boom. I hit done. Whoa, we're up and running. Up and running today. Up and at 'em, catfish. You fellow catfish, time to ring the opening bell. Oh, and look where we are. Oh my goodness. Folks, I got news for you. I've been tracking this all morning in the pre-market. They were coming at us, folks. They tried to scare everybody out at $8.31. I love that number, and I bought. I bought 100 and something shares. I'm at 130 shares. Kept buying at 831 and 832. So I hope you got in. And now we're going to refresh the page. Welcome, everybody. Wow, we're going to get this going on two screens here. There we go. Hey, it looks like my cap cut is done. Let's see here. Yep, it's done. Good. Cancel. Open folder. Let me just make sure we got this. And we'll get on to what we got to do. And that's all of us making money today. Yes, it's there. It is there. Alpha promo. Good deal. Now I can leave this. Or just hit cancel. And then leave this. There you go. That's the factory right there. You just saw a glimpse of it. And one of the finished products. Come on, close. Go away. There it is. Whoa, what do we got going on to show you guys today? We got a lot. Now I'm going to get right to it once I fix this all. I got a bunch of stuff going at the same time. We're going to move this back over here now. Boom, over here in front of me. Sofi ready for a mammoth pop on earnings day, people. That's what I think is going to happen. And now we're going to move up this right here, display capture. Oh, goodness gracious. What is this dang thing doing to me? I'm being taken over, people. Sorry. I've been hijacked by my cap cut. Don't know how to leave it. Go away, thank you. Escape. I don't know what the hell to do here. I'm sorry. There we go. Getting run over by my project I had going. I was trying to, man, it was right down the wire for the timing to get on here. So let's get this daggum display capture up here. There we go. And we're going to bring it to the top. Boom. Up here. Right under me. And we got to remember to downsize my big old mug. Welcome, everybody, this morning. Wow, we got a lot going on. Let's talk about it some. How about that? Here we go. 8:45 right out of the gate. Yeah. Had a good time this morning with this clown here on Conversation, trying to tell people to go to a listing about a guy who wrote up a hit article. He's another David Chiapet dude. He's got 1-star rating, a negative 45% success rate, and this guy's touting him as a know-it-all for SoFi stock analyst. How you like that, people? Welcome, Gators Rock. John Blind say good morning. Welcome. And we got some things to talk about today. Lots of stuff to go here. Waves for both of you. Good morning. And we have to keep on refreshing this page here. Well, it was at 8:31 when I bought it this morning, people. So if you're looking for the bottom today, I'm going to guess around 8:31 this morning. Because I got up early, as you all know I always do, and I started looking at the early pre-market pricing. Took pictures of it, as I always do. But I'm going to tell you now where we were and when we were there. Isn't it nice not to have to get up early but still know all this stuff about the pre-market? At 5:21 this morning, the price was at 8:40. At 5:22 this morning, the price was at 8:34. At 6:24 this morning, the price was at 8:31. Cha-ching. I bought it at that number because I know they like that number. Smurfy, good morning. Manny's wait. Hey, Manny's wait. Oh, yeah, baby. Mopar for life. Good morning. Yes, we're ringing the bell. The low today was 8:31 already. All right? Just be aware of that in the pre-market, 8:31. So the lunchtime takedown, they might try that number again, 8:31. What's significant about that? 358 more at 8:31. Smurf got up early with me too. He knows that number. I told you all about it. Sell at 8:30, buy at 8:31 if it's falling. If it's going up, sell at 8:30. Because you may not get that 8:31. But if it's dropping, you want to buy at the 8:31. Or even 8:32 sometimes, because they only achieve the 8:31 for a flash in the pan too. Right? Oh man, you guys, we're going to have a great Friday, and Mopar for Life called it. What did he say? Last time, Friday the 13th came around, Dow was up 399. Look at us this morning. Dow was up 245. Cha-ching, Mopar. Dang, I hear you, man. Golly. Mopar, you're the king cat today so far. And folks, you know how he predicted it? He went back to the past. Will we see 399 points up again today? We're all going to see, won't we? We're all going to see. 8:31, people, is the low this morning early. So look for that to be the low now. Get yourself some orders in, okay? We're going to have a good day. This is going to be a good Friday for us. Good Friday. And I don't mean that Easter either. Of course, you all know that already. 24 folks here this morning. I'm raising my glass to the big cat and his 1,000 followers. Let's go, boys. Yes. Hey, by the way, I know that there were some yesterday. The numbers were just climbing too fast. So I knew you guys were up to something. Somebody was. And I think I know who it was based on how many accounts he said he had. But I think YouTube is onto it by tracking of the IP addresses. Because I went, I'm sorry. They caught on to us, folks. Look at us going green. They caught on to us and they dropped us back down to 991 subscribers because they must know via IP addresses. These YouTube, boy, they're a crafty little group, aren't they? Very, very observant, maybe, or I don't know. So I'm not worried about that, though, folks, because we've been growing so fast. Good morning, Kevin. Guys, we've been growing so fast with subscribers. We'll be over 1,000 anytime again anyway. So, but I want to say so much how, you'd see how it touches me that you help me out so much, guys. So I just wanted to let you know, no worries about them trying to lower me. Yes, what we got here? Yes. Did I put up the King Cat? Yeah, Mopar has King Cat status today. Yes, sir. If we see it, then call me Ted DeBias. Good morning, Kay. Welcome to the show. Today's earlier, I kept track of the rundown this morning in the pre-market. The low was at 6:24 a.m. to 6:31. They held it there for a while at 8:31. And I and some others who are early risers took advantage of it and bought at 8:31 already. Now, admittedly, there's a little bit of a risk involved there because we're not sure what's going to happen today. But good morning, Terry Grant. You know, I'm just going to have to say to all of you and put a bunch away, Spartacus is in here too. Says EH today's at 30. Spartacus, EH at 30, guys. Hold on. I'm just going to say hello and welcome to all 27 catfish here in the tank. All right, there you go. And now a whole bunch of massive waves coming, you guys. Lots of, and then, because we got a lot of people here, I can wear my button out doing this, but I'm just going to put up enough and you can grab one of them yourself. Anybody wants to grab one, go ahead. I'm not even keeping track of the count, but we got to put a lot. There's a lot of people here, right? And there's a reason why, because we're all making money here, right? Dang straight we are. Bought at 8:31 this morning, 8:45 now. Hello. You guys, you got to start getting out of bed earlier because Sofi is going to start doing this every day. Every day. And folks, now you can see why yesterday afternoon, $2 million were bought in two separate at the last 2 minutes. I showed you that on last night's show. If you didn't go on and see my last night's broadcast, I got kind of long on it because there's just so much to say about the stock, right? Golly. It's just crazy how much is going on with these guys and how they just stay in the news. It's just insane. All right. But here's one thing I want to ask you guys. Do you remember writing down what the volume was yesterday at the closing? I'll tell you what it said. It said 21,937, 878. Okay? The volume after the closing, I wrote it down. I took a picture with my phone. 21,937, 878. What's the volume yesterday saying? Huh? Oh, yeah, folks. 22,097. It's over 100,000 shares picked up right there. That is in the after hours, too. Matter of fact, let's see what the difference is. 22,097.9. Minus, and what is the number? Yesterday, 21,937. 937, 878. Oh, yeah. Cha-ching. 160,000 shares taken in after hours. And I've been showing you guys these institutional ownerships here on Sofi. Let's look at them today. I am welcoming all of you here. Shorts will not win. You guys go take a look at EH stock today. Spartacus says it looks good. I'm not sure if it looks as good as this stock does right now. Going green. Hell yeah, I'm going to ring the bell when we go green. Bought at 8:31 this morning in the pre-market. I knew they'd love that number, and I told you they do. See, folks, when they're trying to pull the price down, then 831 is always going to be a number of resistance. And the same thing when you're going up. That's why I tell you to put your numbers in at 830. Okay? That's one of the numbers that they like a lot. Does it make sense? Yeah, should. EH, let's go see what it's doing real quick. We're just going to jump over and look at it. Whoa! Nice. Cha-ching. But look at them coming after it right now, so look for a bottom on EH, okay? 1030 algorithm might be watching it, okay? We're not done. I want to show you guys some things that you're going to like. This is the factory where the bowling lanes are that we're making just for the heck of it. I thought I'd show you that. It's down in my hometown where I was born, Winter Haven, Florida. This was the old Cypress Garden ski factory for Cypress Gardens theme park in Winter Haven, Florida, and the only thing it's famous for. The ski shows and home of water ski. All the ski professionals, including many of them that you may know, Sammy Duvall, who holds many world records, Glenn Scarpa holds many. There's just, I could go, McCormick's, I know them all, skied with them all many, many, many times. And I grew up with them. That's my group. All right, goodbye to that. And there's the factory, a few pictures of the inside and the machinery we're using to make the bowling lanes and alleys with. See that? It's called Alpha Duck is the name of our company, and we're debuting it at a big old trade show that's not open to the public in Orlando, Florida, starting in November, I think November 14th through the 19th. It's that weekend. There you go. Yeah, I stay busy, people. I don't just do this. Okay. So, Sofi Institutions, 705. And that's another added because a few took away. Yep, they did. They definitely did. I keep them here. Yep, it had gone down to 704. So we've had another one come in long since yesterday. 10, 13, 705 now. And gone from 647 long to 648. And by the way, just so you know, for about 3 months, there's been 25 short only. Well, guess what? Somebody threw in the towel. Somebody said, enough of this ridiculousness. I'm not shorting this thing anymore. And they got out. Right? We forced them out. And there'll be more and more. You'll see as the days unwind. And there can even be a day when you look over here and there's like one. You know who that will be? I don't know. Probably whoever David Chia Pansy's behind. All right, right, everybody? 871 today. Shorts will not win. That's right, Ruben, Carlos, everybody. Everything you're saying here. Drinking the dip on KO. Kevin Parra says, be careful. Don't get KO'd on KO. Okay? I hear you, and we'll look at it. You've been doing good. EH today, good afternoon from Portugal. All right, you guys. And again, I want to thank you all. I did see that they somebody might have been, look at this. We're looking for a bottom on EH here, folks. I keep an eye on it. But more importantly, we're looking for a top on which one? Sofi. There's the bottom they're trying now. Such like yesterday, exact same time. 9:45, folks. You can set your watches by it. There it is. They're going for it one more time, 8:31. And you should probably be getting some here, right here, because the Dow is up 295 and the NASDAQ is fractionally red. Now, I want to go to the home page and see if they've made any announcement yet. JP Morgan reinforces its dominance. Profit surge 35%. You know why? Because they bought a bunch of our stock when they downgraded it, right? I proved it to you. These people own 58 million shares of this stock. Downgraded the dang thing. Now they got 100 million almost. Yeah, they bought it on the day of the downgrade when it hit 877 or 788 a share. 787, I believe it was. They downgraded it and then they sold it at 1170. Some of it probably cha-ching, and now their profits are surging. How do you like that? What do you know? Stocks climb at the opening bell after healthy big bank earnings. Oh, what do you say, James, on the Yahoo message board, in case you're listening in? Well, I got it this morning. This guy had put up a story here. Folks, you'll find this entertaining. Just give me a second. I'm going to go back here. Look at the NASDAQ, folks. Green. Dow, green. Sofi, you see it already turned. Here we go. 8:31, if you can feel it, folks. It's 9:45 in the morning. This will be the end of it. This will be the end of it because I got up this morning. I was keeping track of these people. Here are the times at 5:21 this morning, and I was up at 4, but I looked and they weren't upgrading the screen. They wouldn't show me. Even up to 4:30, they wouldn't show me, so I just went back to bed. Got up at 5:21, and the price was at $8.40 a share. By 5:22, it was at $8.34. 1 minute later, so I knew they were coming at it. By 6:24, the price was at $8.31, where it is right now. And notice the number you're looking at when they see that number, 888. Because if they get it again, you'll see the number here. Right there. If they get it again. I don't think they will. But you'll see the games they try. There's 8:30 even. Yippee-yi-yo-hi-yay, for them. The breakfast bum. Yeah, baby. Good for them. You know what? We're going to slay this dragon today, folks. We're going to make a lot of money off this stock right now. I'm not asking you to buy this when I don't buy it, because I already did. I bought 130. I'm up to 80. I don't know how many I'm up to now. I'm up to 9,500 shares of this stock now, because I bought 130. I was buying them in increments of 10. I just kept popping it, like I'm going to start doing right now. So here we go. Give me a minute here. And thank you for being patient with me. Get to the 10,000 club. Yeah. Thank you, Deuce. Pardon me while I pick up some bottom crumbs. All right, I'm in. I got my order. I just filled at 8:32. 10 more. $95.10 now. Well, I filled, see, and when I just filled at 8:32, I just made $95. Right? That's right. $95.10 to be exact. There it is again. And from here on, I'm going to make $95.10 every time it goes up a penny. And if you don't think it will from here, I think you'd be mistaken. Now, this could also be, I like to call this the double dip, because there's your first dip right there. They gave it a little bit of an increase, and then boom, down to the double dip. So far we got a double dip, or what sometimes I define as a double dagger effort. But there it goes back up, and cha-ching, I just made, how much did I make? And how much did I make again? Right? I just made $190.20. Right? Yes. Sitting here talking to you beautiful people. I'm getting paid big money to sit here and talk with tons of happy, beautiful, wonderful catfish swimming around going, this is great. We're buying it below again. We'll probably sell it this afternoon, 50% flop. Right? Anthony Perez. Good morning, Anthony. It's hard to say hi to everybody at once, so I got a bunch of waves in there. I never did put them up for everybody. So there you go. There's all the waves. So that's for all 29 of you cats here buying at the bottom with me at 8:31. Why? Because I saw it this morning at 8:31 at 624 until 631. That's how long they could hold it there. Then guess what number it went to next? At 712, 835. Look where we are right now. Isn't that ironic? It's almost the exact same amount of time difference when we just hit 831 or 830, right? So there you go. Where do you think it'll go next? Well, sadly for the shorts at 751, the price was at 836. So my presumption is history repeats itself once again, just like the Dow that our buddy Mopar for Life predicted would be up today, possibly as much as 399 points. Do you remember that, people? Come on, show some love. Hey, Heirloom Cedar, good morning. Golly, we're rocking. This is just temporary. Yeah, we already bought at 831 this morning and again just now. So actually, I bought at 832, but I got at 831 this morning because they had it down that much early in the pre-market. So that's how I can keep you people informed. See, when they took this up to 846 this morning, I told you all beware, because when it falls this morning, it was at 831 in the pre-market. So you know this. You don't have to even get out of bed at 4:30 like me or 5 to find these things out. You just come to this channel every day, and I'll tell you, right? All right, we got some things to show you. Look over here. This is from Variety.com. They're a variety magazine. Everybody's probably familiar with them. They've been around for decades. They're picking as a winner ESPN. Now, we all know that Sofi just got in a contract with the people who are the biggest names in golf to provide stadiums and put the number one sponsor. And it's a multi-year contract, people. Multi-year. And I told you that the ESPN was the number one in the world. Some analysts, including Tom Loeb, have suggested that Disney spin off ESPN in order to pursue other business interests. And like all cable, in the future of ESPN is an open question. It's expensive to operate, and cord cutting continues to shrink its household penetration. But, and this is a very big but, Bob Chapek exhibited no interest in cutting ESPN loose. And it's even less likely that Bob Iger, back in control now, would do so. ESPN remains a powerful brand, and it's actually one of the few bright spots left in cable. Bingo! Last year, ESPN recovered from pandemic woes by leaping 11% to an average of 1.6 million viewers in prime time. And it jumped another 14%. So that's a total of 25% to 1.9 million. Sister network, ESPN2, was up 8%. And this comes as other sports channels, Fox Sports, NFL, MLB, all saw drops. Okay? Not that it matters, says Mopar for Life, but ACH Bank transferring so far are fast. Oh, less than 10 hours after doing the test. Nice ACH transfers in less than 10 hours. And now I want to question you. Sent 8 p.m. last night, received 4 a.m. this morning. Did you have to click a box that said, execute this immediately, or did it just do that? Because some of them, like mine, will say, for immediate, we're going to charge you a little bit. You want it done immediately? We'll do it, but it'll cost you. Good morning, grab them. This is temporary. Yep. Grab some shares, people. Grab some shares here at 8:31. It won't be around long. They'll use them all up. Notice and take note, just as predicted by King Cat Mopar for Life yesterday, the Dow up today mysteriously after yesterday's so big concern. Everyone's so concerned. Wasn't I laughing about that and told you it was a big joke? Well, I'm sometimes right. Right? Now, let's get back over here. Folks, this is important, man. This just proves that all the other sports networks are dropping. Here's a key factor. ESPN and ESPN2 are also two of the few networks among 18 to 49 in the top 50 to see games. Adults 18 to 49. Whose target range is that? Sofi, right? All right. There you go. You saw it. Kind of nifty, I think. Kind of nifty. SoFi institutional ownership. No straight, though. No questions asked. No verification, no hold, no limit. Cool. Well, you put $1 million over there then? Like PNC Bank. Why don't you try a test with me, Mopar, and send me about, I don't know, whatever you feel like. And we'll see how long I'll time it. Yeah, I'm going to put up my routing number for my bank right here and my account number. Put out my full name, date of birth, address, social security number, and you will do a test. People, I have so much fun with all you people here. Man, are we going to make some money today buying here or what? Of course we will. 8:30 again, these desperate, stinking bottom feeders. By the way, this is the price. You know why it's here right now? Because yesterday I showed you on Market Chameleon all the puts that they put on this stock at that price. They were coming in big time on Market Chameleon. You can see those. I messed up a little because I didn't show you yesterday when I went on Market Chameleon. I should have not raised it quite as much because the purple part of each of those candlesticks you're seeing is the amount being put. The gold part, which is the majority, is the amount of calls. But they were placing their puts yesterday morning at this number. So they lost all day yesterday, and there's no surprise it's here right now. They're trying to get out of them. All right, I'm telling you. And they're selling at losses because they got to pay interest. They're trying to get out right now, folks. Now, what's another thing? What was the low yesterday? Duh, 828. They got to do it, people. They're forced to. Their constituents say, don't call me today saying that it's a high or low today. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm telling you right now, Martian Brax, good morning. Just got done throwing up because of SoFi. What are you talking about? You better just be buying it and you'd be happy as a bunch of clams feeding catfish like we are right now. We just bought it. Bought some at 20 EH. Got it. Spartacus, EH, he's getting in. Must have hit the bottom. See if he's got a turnaround or is it a guy crazy to do it. No. All right, I'm going to say that it's going to 2013. Put your order in, folks, at 2014. Sparty jumped in too soon. But then again, look at this number right here. See it? 313. It just changed. Uh-oh, look at that. There's 2014. Who just called it? Just said fill at 2014, and bam, there it was right then. You see it? Look at that there, 2013. Sparty, I told you. And if it falls below this, it's going to go to 1988 or maybe 1997. You ought to go ahead and get more now, 1997. You're smart sometimes to buy here, but if it breaks 20, it's going to go to 9. You watch these numbers, folks. This will be a good one to watch and observe. Everybody, watch what happens with this stock right now. Boy, they're still coming at it. Well, let's watch this. You'll know where the real bottom is here, people. You'll be able to see because those big red candlesticks. All right, this is perfect. 2006 now. We're just going to watch this a while because we can pick up something from this. Uh-oh, there's 20 again. It's really going to be tough here for you, Sparty. If this doesn't get to hold here, and they're really trying hard. And by the way, everybody, we're watching this in case you got some money to throw in here when it truly does turn. There we go. That looks good. There's the 2013 again. Now we're starting to see an improvement on it. Now be careful because this can be what I like to call a double dagger. So we'll see what happens here. Okay, I at this point would say, yeah, you're pretty safe. You're pretty safe there. And look what time it was exactly at 10. Okay, Spartacus. Looks like you're not going to lose that much, but you could have got that bottom I called and even a little lower, but I knew they were going to go at that 13 number, and you saw them do it. And you also saw, folks, you were watching it, a lot of people, when it first hit it, it was only there for a flash and then started going back up, and they went at it again, right? But still, all those that bought there are going to be happy campers because this next number is the 31. Watch them try, and they went past that. Now I would certainly be going for it. Yep. Spartacus, you got me tempted here. I'm looking. I like the look of that, folks. Grab some of this here, EH. I don't care how many you get. If you want to get 5 shares, it's kind of expensive. But I think it's going to run now. So there you go. There's a good lesson, a good example learned, right? Cha-ching. Good for you, Sparty. Now I'm going to see if they can, this number they're in love with, because that was yesterday's low, and they're getting sick and tired of seeing the low go higher and higher and higher on this stock. So this is yesterday's low. Why would it, if it were going to fall any lower than this right here, why wouldn't it, is the question you should be asking yourself. If it were going to, why wouldn't it? Why don't they drive it on down? And I always say the same thing to you folks. They would if they could, but they can't. So they won't. You've heard me say that a lot of times, especially lately. And I've been right almost every one of them. Because, folks, when you sit there and see a bunch of shares being rattled off and you don't see that price dropping, simple. There's a wall there that they've thrown in, and to simply try to dissuade people as long as they can. But the problem is, there it goes. It broke to the upside. See? Anytime you see that long term, the longer it happens, eventually it just gives up. It gives in to pressure. It gives in to the demand. That's what it is. It's an algorithm, and it says, oh, boy, we're getting overheated here. Whew. All right. We cooled off a little. Yeah. This thing's hot, man. I tell you, this stock is on fire. You're all going to see that soon once these fake shares are gone. That's what I think. Go these conversations. I hope I can even get to it. There's so many here on this Sofi board that they come in real fast, the conversations, and sometimes you can't find the ones that were there just, an hour ago, but I wish I could find it. Someone saying JP Morgan's net interest income, 22.9 billion, beat expectations. It was up 5%. All right, this is good to know. But I'm going to show you this one if I can here. Here it is, maybe. Yeah, here it is. This guy says, James says, just read the article on Seeking Alpha by Michael Wiggins de Oliveira. It's a must read, he says. And people, this is another article by a 1-star individual. If you want to see, let's look at him right here. I call them out, people. This is what I'm here to do. Sniff out these fakeries. Look at this guy. You ready? Watch. There he is, folks. Guy who's an expert and a must read. This is him showing them to you right now. Okay, everybody? Look at his name, Michael Wiggins. Look at this guy. Looks like a porn model, doesn't he? Look at his rating. Number 21,119 out of 26. Folks, he's in the lowest 10% with a success rate red, 45% red, folks. His average return, negative 4.10. Compare that to James Ford, I've been telling you about. Goodness gracious. Folks, these are the kind of people downgrading our stock and getting headlines for doing it. How do you like that? So, there you go. Once again, I expose it all. There he is, people, for you all to see. Look at this piece of turd. That's what our friend Hurricane Lopez would tell you. Look how many followers he's got. 214 followers, people. Let's compare that to someone else, shall we? Let's go see James Ford. Seeking Alpha. Tip rate. Uh-oh, I missed it. Here, well, I got him anyway. Yeah. Richard C. says he's no Ron Jeremy. Look at this guy's score. He's got 5 stars, people. He has 17,096 followers. Are you with me, D. Boy Avery? I'm long, bullish, Sofi. This short term looks bad. Well, let me make you feel better. Okay? All right, and so anyway, this guy here on the message board on Yahoo telling everybody just read the article on Seeking Alpha by this moron. It's a must read. I said, this guy writes, do you think you're a good person? ? I love it. I wrote down here and they banned me. Look, they're holding my comment. Don't waste your time, people. He's another paid hack just like David Chiavrini. Less than a 1-star rating by tip rate, and they're holding it. Yahoo won't let it go up to people and show them. So this guy says, why are you deleting back to me? Why are you deleting your names right here? Why did I delete? I didn't. Yahoo did. And then I said, I'm glad you asked, but the real question is, why are you trying to advise me read an article by a negative 45% rated analyst today? I got 3 thumbs ups for that. So, yeah, I don't just expose them to you. I get on here, protect people on this board, too. Dang straight I do. And then I tried to post one message that said, read James Ford's article from Seeking Alpha titled, Sofi, Bank of the Future, and Yahoo banned it. Rejected, it said. Rejected. I said, what? You're going to let this dipshit come on here and post something about an article that from a 1-star analyst, and you're going to reject me telling people about Sofi with an analyst with a rating like this? Am I right about Sofi, Yahoo shorting this stock, or am I dead on? You know I am. I'm dead on, people. And look at this chart right here, by the way. Say goodbye to 8 or whatever it is. This EF Holdings looks good, so get on in on it. Now we're going to see Sofi looking just like that in a second. All right? You guys just be patient. I had a bunch of people respond to what I said here too on this message board. But I am very, very adamant about making sure people know the truth. Don't get hoodwinked. And look here, it says, most watched television networks ranking 2022's winners and losers. There's a lot of them, but this is the winner, ESPN. ESPN wins. Winners, ESPN, right here, bam. They're leaping. Since the pandemic, up 11%, and then they went up even more, jumped another 14% the next year, 2020. These people are winning. They're one of the few networks in the sports that are actually, because everyone else, including Fox Sports, One NFL Network, Tudden, MLB Network, all others saw drops. All right? Not all others, but and others. But ESPN is appealing to what age group here? 18 to 49. It's perfect for SoFi in this golf debut. The TGL Golf. All right? And by the way, it's going to start, the debut is going to be December the 30th on ABC. Isn't that interesting that they're going to be broadcasting the show on ESPN, but that ABC is going to air the debut? Is awesome. Heirloom cedar. Yes, Spartacus, how much is someone paying them to do that is the question. These guys, these analysts. And they obviously have no concern. And you know what? I wouldn't doubt it at all if that guy who posted that picture grabbed that off a porno website and put it up there. Probably doesn't look anything like him for his own protection. What do you say, people? Right? Easy to do. Just go in there and grab a porno guy off the website. You think he's going to complain? He's getting some headlines. I'm sorry. He's oh yeah, talk about yeah. You can read a very penetrating article about him in depth. Oh gosh, I'm losing some viewers for saying things like this, but that's okay. This is the cat's tank. If you don't like the stank, you're free to leave. Come and go as you please, people. I don't care. Come drop by and get a good laugh or two, or hear me point out these scum-sucking, bottom-dwelling analysts like Catfish. I'm here on the bottom, but for a good reason. They're not there for a good reason. All right, people? There you go. Oh, my goodness. What happened to the 831 and the 830? What happened? Dang. I didn't buy any more. I'm happy with 831. I don't care. I don't have to get the absolute bottom every day. Look at that thing. Cha-ching to everyone, and I know many of you have told me you bought this morning. Read up here what Mopar is talking about. I'm going to pin this message. This is cool. Top message right there. See? You don't have to pay anything extra. You know, I found out yesterday, SoFi, if you use their card in someone's ATM to get a cash out or something, they'll reimburse you for the charge that the ATM charges. I don't know any other bank that does that. I haven't seen it. And they will insure your phone. They'll insure your phone just for having an account, I guess, with them. Because they're an insurance company. It's another branch, another division of them. I told you, and I showed you folks something here. Hold on. Let's see. See, here's a James Ford article. SoFi Bank of the Future says his fair valuation says $20. I copied all this because here we go. Here are their products, their revenue streams, folks. Loan products, investment products, credit and debit cards, and what's this? Insurance products. See? As well as deposit products over here. Just look at all these charts down here. They're just crazy phenomenal. This guy spent a lot of time to put all these numbers together. He's not a chump changer like this guy this morning that I just showed you who downgraded us. He's not one of those one-star rated analysts like the guy that rated us again, like David Chiapanzi, or David. I call him Chiapanzi. His name is David Chiavrini, but bought some more BTI. Spartacus, like I said, he's a masochistic fool. He's not really. I love the guy, and I'm glad he's here. He's all the way across the pond, people, over in Portugal. And I don't mean down in South America. Don't get confused, Central America, because they speak Portuguese there, but that in Brazil, but that's not the same thing. Portugal, overseas, across the pond. Kevin Barra. Yep. I'm a waiter. I am too. I'm a waiter. I'm waiting around with the catfish. Spartacus is a good waiter too. He's still waiting on $7. All right, folks. I don't know why this thing's going green. I can't figure it out, but I'm going to ring the bell for sure when it does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, we had a new analyst come out. I should have just left them up there, folks, shouldn't I? Because others later on in the day need to see this too. They need to see this too, so I'll put it up there. Here's the latest guy to be downgrading our stock. Someone brought it up, said, just a must-read article on the message board. He's a shorter on the Yahoo message board. He said, this is a must-read article written by a guy with 1-star rating. There he is. Michael Wiggins. Even sounds like a porno actor. Wiggling his Wiggins around with a 1-star rating. And he's rated number 21,119 out of 26,000. So he's right there in the bottom 10%. There's his rate of it. That's almost as bad as chia pansies, isn't it, people? Oh, time to ring the bell. Oh, yeah. I want to let you know, folks, it was already green today and the high was 848. Interesting number. How many times have I told you people to put in sell orders at the 48? How many times? I'm asking you. How many times have when I run up my numbers to sell at, these are them, the 07 number, the 12. Sometimes I'd like to do 19 because they like to pull from 20 back down to 13. But usually I just go right on up to 20, 29 maybe, or 30 because 31, they love it. That's why it was the low this morning in pre-market, 831. Cha-ching. Now, I also tell you, though, a number after 831, my next number is always what number? 848. The high of the day today so far. Then after that, I like to say 855 because I know they love that number too. And then go out on up to 865, 876 because they love 77, 887 because they love 888. These are the numbers. 892 if you want to be sure, because a lot of times 893 can be the threshold and they pull back into the 88 again. So all these numbers, I'm telling you, Michael Wiggins' profile picture should show him wearing a set of knee pads. You see, folks, one thing about being here on this channel and why we're getting so many people come aboard, we have a bunch of fun here, man. We get some great laughs, but we get educated at the same time, don't we? We get smarter. We learn little secrets. We learn little things. Everybody's sharing here great news that they go out and search for too, because we're all hungry, and we should be, because that's what a smart, wise investor does. I don't get up at 4 in the morning just for the heck of it. I set my alarm to wake me up because I want to catch that early. Either, as I said, this morning it was the run down to the 831, but sometimes they run it up to the max. And if you got sell orders, I've sold sometimes for over $1 more in a pre-market than the day before its closing because I had orders there. Good till canceled plus extended. And I wake up in the morning and I go to my share count and I go, huh, I had 9,510. Now I've only got 9,200. What? Those orders filled that I had higher than the current price because I have them there because I'm smart. I have them at all these numbers that I tell you as it runs up from where I bought yesterday. You know, when you're buying at 714, it only makes sense to catch these and on a daily basis. There's very, very good profits to be made doing what I'm doing, people. What we're all doing together. Coinbase 75. You see where they've taken it before. You shouldn't be asking how high it might go, Kevin. The question you should be asking here is how low it might continue to fall. Because you got to look across here where it is now to any parallels, and there is one right there. But take note that as it fell before and hit that level of resistance, that was a very false bottom because they gave a fake double head pop and then down. So, careful because now it's falling again and it's already fallen below, almost below that. If it hits here a resistance, be cautious about that and maybe don't try to take too much because you see what happened last time. And these things are looking quite similar here. Here is where you should be getting in on this. And look at that. They went for 7013 for the bottom. And folks, look at this one. Does this not prove my point? This is the number 8 they almost hit. That I tell you I like to sell below, but it didn't even get that. And when it's falling, I like to buy above that at the 9 number. That's a good entry point. Right there, you would have caught it at that. They were trying for 8 because they like that number to run down to. I know that, especially from 13. They love to go to 8. I'm just telling you all this because of what I know from all the years. Here we go. Oh, yeah, folks, get ready here because I'm telling you now, my sense is the resistance is going to be right here, and we're going to see this launch from here. There we go. That's good. Yep. I think that at any price you buy coin, there's always a chance of winning. It is a very volatile action up and down. Thank you, Spartacus. Here's to you, Spartacus, drinking out of your cup again today. Thanks for sending it to me. And folks, if you want to put your name on the cup, I'll drink out of you too. You guys here for Catfish Comedy Hour is what it is, right? Catfish just keeps bringing them, right? There he is, people. How do you like how I call these morons out? I don't let people get faked. Let's go see. Did he write an article correcting and replace? Oh, we got a new article here from about on Business Wire. Oh, by the way, somebody was talking about the short term. It was painful to watch. Got up this morning, felt sick on the short top. The breakfast burn. Bobby, good morning to you. By the way, I didn't see you slip in there. Deuce Caboose is here. All of us. Anthony, yep. And this is temporary. Yep, it is. Just got done throwing up over Sofi. I want to show you, though, Martian Brax. PRZO, he says, is about to take off again. I missed that. Dang. Man, what can I do? Let's go look at this and see if he's right. Well, he was right, and I missed it. Hey, you guys also saw it, though. Hopefully you went over and looked. You got to watch. Everybody, you have to keep your eye on this screen, because when I'm doing stuff here on my screen, I can't really monitor too much over here. I try to catch it all, but man, that would have been good to get that one there. Golly, that thing runs, man. Jeez. Volume is good, moderate and low. Let's look at the 1 month chart on it. I'm only looking here because there's a resistance point right there. 242, folks. Sell this thing at 240. Make some money. If you got in, low volume is easier to manipulate than, yep. Yep, that's exactly right. But the interesting thing is, Kevin, there's been some low volume days in this thing recently on even the low volume, up 2.39. I've seen it. And I've mentioned it. I pointed out how odd that is. And I said, well, golly, though, with this much low volume, how come they didn't just run this thing right in the ground if they're borrowing 13? Well, they didn't for some reason. Not sure why. But I'm looking back at the long-term chart to tell me where this top is, and there it is. So be careful. All right? Are you serious? These morons are going to try one more dump here? Well, this is the 10:30 algo. But you know what I'm going to look for here, folks? Today, you know what it is, right? Right now. Spartacus says China will have drones piloted by man, and it will be a great advance for the next war. I'm talking about the approval given by China to EH. All right. Fleets and fleets of drones. Well, I wonder how those are going to hold up. We'll have to see. I know my rifles can sometimes shoot about 2 miles on a straight line, so. Howdy, Tyler. Banking earnings strong. Raising capital, yeah. It's the only reason they've got us red now, because they're scared to death. All right, I was about to say, what are we looking for here, folks? This number here is no coincidence, because guess what? Look where the low was yesterday. All right? There it was. After the low went from this, up 16, up 20, up 27, up 44, up 30-something. They had to finally say, man, we got it down. 2 days, man. We got the low down. Whew. For a little while anyway. See? Should be nothing, by the way, particularly surprising about this, because what day is this? Day of gains. Pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th day down, and 7th. Well, what does that compare to? Going to June the 6th. I'm July the 6th, I'm sorry. Here we go. The low is 786. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that was it. 4 days. They came at it to 877 on the downgrade by our friends at Morgan Stanley, where they added twice as many shares to their. And then, folks, it was at 1013 5 days later. All right? Ran it down 8 days after that to 894, and it was at 1170. 35% gain 2 days later. Shown you this so many times that you should be playing your cards already. You should already have them, your orders in place to catch these numbers, as I've already told every one of you, okay? Or suggested. I don't tell anybody what to do. Don't tell you. I suggest. So what I'm looking for here now is that this 831 number this morning in pre-market, it was there for about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I was able to buy it at 831. That's why I got 170 shares. And when it's sitting still like that, with volume coming in, then you know that it's going to go up. So that's why I would suggest you buy some more here like that. I'm going to do it right now. And again, I want you, please, folks, to remember, please hit the like button if you haven't done it yet. We've got 15 likes. That's half of the folks here. So if you got a little chance, get a chance to get over there, I'd appreciate it. Because you know how the algorithms work. I know it can be forgotten. So I'm not upset about it. And I know a lot of you folks listen to me while you're at work. So it's not hard, you got your hands full, so that's okay too. But if you can, you hit a like, you're going to get a love. There's 2 likes. There's two loves. Boom, boom. Those are both for you guys. Oh, boom, boom. There comes the love. Look at them flying in here. There's another one. See? Immediate satisfaction that I provide for you folks. As soon as you put it in, bam, there's another one. See? And others are liking your like as well. And by the way, look at the double bottom here. Buy, please. Folks, please buy some stock with me here. Buy Sofi. Look at EH. Uh-oh. Took the double bottom. Now, how low will it go? Back to 213 again. I told you that number was one they'd go after, and I said, put your order at 2012. I said, put your order in at 2013 or 2014. Yeah, I said 2014. But I was close enough. And you just saw it again there. And there's the reverse of it. See, I know they love that number too. This is a good stock here to watch and keep an eye on today to see how my numbers work as far as ups and downs and ups and downs. Okay? Because this thing's moving quickly. And these orders put in by the shorters orders are going to be at their numbers they want to try to fulfill. And it's interesting, if you keep watching this today, you'll see the numbers repeating themselves, the patterns, the numbers. There's the reason they like that one number you just saw is this what they're going for. You'll see it now in a second. 5, 4. There it is. Almost got it perfect. You'll see it again in a second. They're trying it again. They're trying for 313. All right, I saw part of retracement on daily chart today. Next week, I'm thinking it's blast off time. Oh, yeah. Well, I would honestly say to you that you need not worry about this having hit the double bottom here and now trading sideways. If this thing sits here for 20 minutes or 30 minutes right here, I'll be buying it the whole time, 5 shares at a time. Because I did it this morning for 10 minutes. I just sat there and bought about every minute. I bought 10 shares. Boom. Bought 10 shares. Boom. Bought 10 shares. Boom. 10 minutes, I had 100. Then it went up to 832, and then I bought 10 shares. Bought 10 shares. Bought 10 shares. And it sat there. And the next thing you know, it was 835. It just jumped from 830. In pre-market, you know how that works because there's big gaps. You got buys down here, 6 cents or sometimes 12 cents or 20 cents away. Depends on the price of the stock. And then they fill the in-betweens, But at any rate, the longer we sit here at this number right here, the better for all of us. All right? And don't be discouraged, people. And let me show you this chart. Look at this chart yesterday. I want you all to watch. Here's what I mentioned yesterday morning. Yep, CCL, what are your thoughts? I like them a lot. I own them. I bought CCL in the $11 range, and I had some even earlier. I look back, I thought I had it cheaper than I did. I was getting it in the 9s. But folks, CCL can't go wrong, in my opinion. Because when the big flood comes again, with some tidal waves or whatever, where's everybody going to flock to? Can you imagine what their share price will jump to on? Just don't listen to my nonsensical nonsense. Here's the 1030 algorithm working right here. 1030 algorithm. Trying to get here the same thing, the 113. Right there. Very low volume today, so nothing to worry about. And we're only down 1%. And I'm serious, folks. This is what I want to show you all. And what did I say yesterday? It's very interesting because the CPI report came out. Inflation stayed, a little bit, but it wasn't bad. And it didn't hurt the market. The NASDAQ was green. Everything was green. Everything was looking good, right? But look what happened. And I'm going to ask you why. Look what happened right here at exactly 12:24 yesterday. Who coordinated this and why? There was no other news. The announcement had been made. The market was doing very well, had even a double bottom there. You see that? Triple, really. A triple bottom. Started to make its gains. Who coordinated this right here? Who had it already pre-planned? See these big hedge funds, folks? They work in consortium to drive out and scare as many as they can with a move like that, right? And then look at the next day. Huh. Interesting, huh? Who was behind this? And it was 2 days back to back. See, they really decided to start the attack here. Right here. They came at it at a coordinated time, 8:27, and I guess the time would really be here is where the highest was. See, this is why you're here, folks. I'm showing you some cool stuff here. This is a coordinated attack, people. Starting at 8, and I bet you the time it says 8:13, see? Look at that, 8:13 exactly. What a coincidence, huh? See, this is another reason I tell you guys to keep an eye on the time. Don't I? In the afternoon, sometimes I say, watch careful here. It's 1:13. Don't I? Okay. Well, now you see why. This was in the pre-market designed attack at 8:13 to say something to you all. What does it say? It says to you the same thing this does here. When the price had run all the way down to 786, folks. Hold on. When the price had run down all the way to 786 and started making its run up, 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 up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was stopped at that number. And I tried to find any news. The market actually had its 8th day of gains There was no downgrade of this stock on that day. There was absolutely no reason for this to happen other than people saying a week before this earnings call, we're going to kill this back down from that number. You guys understand? And they did. They came out at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. On the sixth day, they hit their number. 666, sixth day. 2 days later, it's up 35% from that. Might be wise then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days from the next time in between now and earnings day. If it hits 10-13, you should have an order in there to sell at 10-12, people. And you should have an order in there regardless anyway. I've already told you that. Put a bunch of shares in at 10-12 and sell them. Cha-ching. You bought in the 7s, you sold in the 10s, you made 30%. Lock it up. Because these numbers tell you how manipulative they are. And this chart proves beyond the shadow of a doubt how manipulative they are and can be. Because after they shook it out one day, some people said, I'll just hang on, it'll be okay tomorrow. Bam, they come the second day to really get the heck out of everybody, kill them all. Right? Right? Spartacus, I know where your order is. You said you lowered it to 720 and then you called out 7. I got a very good memory. I see him now saying he has his order at 750. But folks, I have a very good memory, like a steel trap. And that guy said when it was going down towards 750 and got to 766 where we started filling our orders, and I told him he better buy some, he said lowered it to 720. I saw 720. And then I saw him say 7 along with George. Remember? George. Calling for 7, and George came back the next day and said 6s, 5s. So you got to be careful when you're in here with the tank cat, the big cat, because I got a memory, man. And it doesn't fail. Even though I occasionally kill a few brain cells at this age, by one means or another. Whoa, look at this. I know, Spartacus, you're a waiter. Guy, hey, Sparty, there's something here that everybody else is picking up on that you're not catching, all right? And here's what it is. When you have a single false bottom here, the second bottom there, this is the triple bottom, all right? Kiss of death for shorters, usually. And if I was shorting, I'd be scared. I'd be petrified right now seeing that. Golly, every bottom higher now. These bottoms are higher now, people. Look out. See, because I'm not the only one that's looking at this. Everybody. Look at here. I've seen this attempt so many times, and this is usually right there where it turns. And the reason it's going to turn again now is because as they run it down, pay attention to this here, folks. Look right there. What is happening as they try to work this down? Look at these massive green candlesticks. Look at that. I want you to see this, people. Do you see the sea of red that they used here from this morning or yesterday afternoon to take it down. And then the sea of red that came this morning. Well, this was a buy yesterday afternoon. I see the problem. They don't have me on 1 minute anymore. They've changed me over or something. Something's not right here. Something's not right. They're showing me up to 4 o'clock here. What in the world has happened to my chart? Let's get it on real time. That's more like it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the captain of Flight Sofi would like to now direct your attention to the fact that we are breaking out of the bumpy, cloudy, crappy, rainy weather and now headed to greener pastures. We did have an engine problem, but we've eliminated all that, and now we've discarded the trash that was lagging us down. And as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 out of 8 green candlesticks. We're all good to go. Green and ready to go. Please buckle yourselves in, and please, there'll be no more need for any scary talk on this flight, because that's all ended just now, and it all turns around. Look at this number right here. It's all a game, but a costly game for the shorts. Very costly game for these shorters today, because I've already shown you all yesterday on Market Chameleon, a massive number of people shorted, put puts on this stock at a price of $8.30. And they were even putting lower, down to $8.20, to the low of $8.28. Heavy purple pudding at that number, coincidentally, right there. So why do you think we're there right now? I think I should not mess with this, but I could try. Nah, I don't want to. This number that we're sitting at is yesterday's low. Every time we've gotten there, it's been turned away and rejected. The longs come in, so there's the new level of support. You can see they're going to get rejected again, now starting at 10:35 a.m. And off we go. I want you to pay very close attention to this right here. This one-day chart. And I'm going to say to you all, folks, if I end up at the end of the day down a mysterious 1.13, it's not mysterious, it's just, if I'm down that much, I'm going to be taking it to the bank, because I piled in majorly heavy at 714. And all of you know I've also accumulated at 755 and 767 and 789. I've all accumulated all through there. 808, probably got 2,000 shares at that number. And I always told you, why? Because I've always made money off of that number. Well, I'm making money now on it. Matter of fact, from my last buys at 808 right now, since we're at 828, that's 20 cents. 20 times 95, 10. Up $1,900 on all those 808 buys. That's nothing to compare to what some people are up on this stock, like Terry Grant and Sean Shaw and N. Clark. Those big, huge catfish, they are the major big bottom feeders. We're just going to watch them work their little, scripted out, pre-planned short attack tactics and see if they can get here to this number again that they want, 13. Try and make a statement. Trying to make a statement. There it is. I'll take it. I am buying here for sure. Of course I'm buying here, people. It's the bottom. That's why we're here. You shouldn't even be here as a catfish if you're not buying 13 cents down. I'm serious. At least buy 2 shares. I don't care. I hate when they make me put a password in to start the session and then put one in to fulfill the order. Filled at 828. I got 10 more. Up to 95.60. I mean, not 95.20. I'm sorry. Filled at 828. Nice. I'm about to get the low of the day, maybe. Low before was 826. That's close enough to me. Uh-oh. Look at it bouncing already, people. I reach out to you all to please bump. There we go, Kevin Para. You people have to understand what this is. And pay attention to the entire market. The NASDAQ and the Dow is now turned and going. The S&P is turned and going. All right? Don't fall for these algorithm rundowns because they're not going to last long today. Not with banks where they were today, folks. Look at that now, 829. And I got 10 there. I'm going to get more. See, when I see what they're trying to do here, I am encouraged by just simply pecking away at them. I like to just keep poking them. OHI above 34. I got you. Good idea to get my eye on it. I told people yesterday there was 2 stocks I recommended. A guy asked me, hey, do you have any stocks to recommend? I went to OHI. It's the first one I showed him right here. Uh-oh. PRZO. Maybe here on the algorithm run. There's the 1030 algorithm kicking in. This looks like a possible bottom right here, folks. 209. I love the number 208. They try to run down to that number when they're dropping it. Yeah, I like this. PRZO too. Come on, folks. Take a chance on me. Take a chance on you. Take a chance on whatever. Take a chance down. Take a chance on this. Take a chance on that. See, they're trying to hold a 213, folks. That's all they're going to do. You're going to try and hold 213 for a little while, and that'll be gone. I say buy some right there. I could be wrong because I'm not a financial advisor. I only suggest looking at these charts and the volume what I think will happen. I see this as a good buying opportunity right here, especially at that number right there. Oh, there we go. I was right. See, other people come in too at these numbers. They know as well. Place. I'm going to fill a market order here at 212. Down 1 penny, by the way. Filled, 212. PRCO, 212. I bought 100 shares. I'm that sure of myself. That sure of myself, folks. You can come with me on that and bottom feed on that one too. Because we just bottom fed on this one, I can assure you. We just bottom fed on that one, didn't we? Yeah. And we know how much they like this number. I've told you already so many times. Once we break beyond that, we go to 844. Break beyond that, we go to 855. Break beyond that, 866, 877, 888. Watch them all fold out, folks. They're going to start closing out. Got the phones ringing. They got to pay back on all these shorted positions. And look, for 5 days, they're losing their butts. You know what? Let's do this. Just for kicks. Let's just get an idea. Thank you all for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you. I want you to see something. So where was the week's range on the 5-day chart? This thing says 52 days range. Won't give me a week check, but I can look at it here. All right. 784. And then what was the week's high? 870. It was actually 873. I know, because I sold at 872. $8.73 minus 784 equals 88 cents. What do you know? 88 cents. Now, if we take half that, 40 divided by 2 equals, now we got 44, and we subtract 44 cents from the high this week of 870 minus 44 equals, oh God, 8.70 minus 0.44 equals 826. 826 average price for the week, folks. See that? And that would be the average shorted price too, by the way, everybody. And what do you know? What's today's low? Huh? 826. Isn't that coincidental? I like that. Yep. Spartacus says PBR going to the moon. Told you not to buy Coinbase this morning. Oh my goodness gracious, man. You're on here touting something up freaking 0.2%, 0.2%. But it's green, everybody, and we're red right now, so I guess, but this thing's falling. There's a double bottom, though, right now. You might want to get some. There's a double bottom right there. You can see it. And at the algorithm time, good point to come in there, 33.97. And see, that's a number I've told you before, too, people. Haven't I? When they break it over a number, they come to 33.97 or to the 97. Man. There it is. See these people here? That's their reverse image number they can take a picture of in the mirror again. 828. Should be no question, really, why that's the number, being that's the exact average. We're 2 cents over the average for the week, average price of the week. Yep, Kevin Parra, I hold long term. I'll help you pitch PBR. See this Parra? PRZO, everybody. Cha-ching, I'm already up 3 cents, and you should get in on it. PRZO. There's been plenty of too many head fakes on it already. They're done. And there was the double bottom right there. That's why I called to get in there. PRZO, everybody, cats. All right? It's cheap. Buy 50, buy 100, and make a little change, and then just sell it. Tuck it away. There's no longer here a 13-cent loss at 8.26, coincidentally, which is the average price of the week. It all works out so interesting, doesn't it? You new folks to the clan, ESPN has been rated here most watched television networks rankings, winners and losers. The company that Sofi just signed a multi-year contract with the golf, TGL Golf, with Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy, that debuts on ABC December 30th, which I thought was interesting because they're going to be showing this and televising it on ESPN, but they got ABC to come in with them as well. How do you think they could get them to do that? Hey, well, thank you, ESPN. We'll take the multi-year contract. Appreciate it. Or did they go the other way? Did they call ABC, hey, man, we're going to be doing this new golf thing. Have you heard about it? They're like, yeah, we heard about it. It's down there in Palm Beach, and it's Tiger Woods, Roy. Yep. Well, would you like to be the one to debut it? They're like, yeah. How much do we have to pay you to let us debut it? Oh, I don't know. You can give us, $30 million or something. Oh, sure, we'll do that. I don't know. I'm making numbers up. But at any rate, then they get off the phone, click. Yep, we got the deal. ABC, December 30th. Yeah, can I speak to head of programming there at ESPN? Thank you. Hey, guys, just wanted you to know we got this big venue coming out called TGL Golf. Have you heard about it? Yeah. Well, the reason I'm letting you know about it is because just signed a deal with ABC to debut this, and they're wanting to probably go full long-term, multi-year contract. But before we went with them, we thought maybe we'd give you guys a shot at it. What do you think? Are you be interested? Okay, cool. When can we get together and start talking it over? Good. Oh, you'll just go ahead and take send in a contract over now? All right. Sweet. Yeah, no, don't worry. Our word is good. ABC will get the debut, and then you guys get to, yeah. Manny's saying, doesn't Disney own both ABC and ESPN? That could be the connection. That would be the only way I could see it, other than what I'm trying to throw out for you to kind of laugh about, right? They played their cards. Anthony Noto, wheeling and dealing. Oh, man, guys, I have a lot of fun here. Make believe. Making believe. See the number there? 13. At 8.26 again, these desperados. Desperados. Why don't you throw down your defenses? Can't you see that it's senseless to hold on now, right? It's a hard one that you're going to be taking pretty soon. So better get your butts out of Sofi before it heads to the moon. Yeah, your feet will be cold in the wintertime. You'll be thrown outside when there's no sunshine, and the rain will be coming down on your head. Disney owns both. I guess I'll have to look into it. EH is per year 406%. Well, why haven't you sold it then? Damn, up that much, get out of it and take on SoFi. It's going to go up 400% or plus that in 6 months. Yeah, you draw the queen of diamonds, boy. That's the SoFi card. I hope you guys are enjoying me goofing around, making up SoFi songs. There you go. Cha-ching, everybody. You're welcome, Manny. I'm glad I could be here to put some entertainment into things. And I think it's time to get out the damn guitar. I'm going to get a cup of coffee, and then I'm going to get out my git fiddle, and we're going to sing this thing up. All right. Here we go. Let's get back at it, everybody. We gotta, I'm gonna put on my Jerry Lewis glasses because I left my other ones out there. And I just want to thank you all for being here while I start singing the price up. Is that all right with you guys? Everybody want to hear some? Yeah. So if I rocket ship, let's give me a second. I gotta get my music book. Hey, I gotta ask you a question, folks. Got 24 of you here. You want to hear? You'll be able to maybe hear this from a distance. I got a piano here back here. You want to hear any? I'll play maybe. How about Stairway to Heaven? Anybody want to hear that? Might bring out another part of me you didn't even know. So if I see a thumbs up, I'll play you that song or part of it. I'll do a little quick little thing of it. But I don't see anything. So all right, let's get on here. Let's get it going. We gotta turn this thing around. We'll get the guitar out. Play Moonlight Sonata. Ah, man, golly, you guys are just tough. That's how I feel with Sofi. Hey, Alexa, play Moonlight Sonata, please.
You can play your favorite classical music anytime you like with Amazon Music Unlimited.
For a limited time, you are eligible for a 2-month free trial renewing at $4.99 a month on this Echo Dot until you cancel. Terms in the Alexa app. Should I start your Amazon Music Unlimited free trial and play Moonlight Sonata?
No.
Okay, I can play similar music instead for free. Here's a station for you based on
No,
the song Moonlight
Alexa, stop. Thank you, please. Good Lord.
I don't know that one.
I don't doubt that you don't. I don't doubt that. All right, I'm done, Alexa. Thank you. Bye-bye. You needn't say anything else. Because usually it's, oh, well, I'm glad to have been of service to you. If you ever need... By the way, would you like to know the current temperature and weather conditions? No, I can go outside. Thanks anyway. Sounds great. Hey, somebody said sounds great. All right, you guys, give me a second because sounds great. All right, we'll give it a shot. Now I don't know whether you'll be able to hear this or not, but maybe you will. And I'm only going to play a short part of it. Here you go. I don't know whether you can hear it or not, but there it was. A little Stairway to Heaven for you. That old rackety piano, it sounds like something out of a saloon, don't it? It's not in the best of tune, but whatever. I did it for you, and I hope you liked it. I hope you could hear it, too. But then again, who knows? All right, let's go on here. Oh, my goodness, what happened to the 826 price we just saw there? What's going on here? What's going on with this thing? What's going on with this number? Right? Oh, what's going on here? I'm glad I'm back to join you guys and keep you company. And we're going to do, I don't know if I should, oh my gosh, folks, look at this. Look at this chart right now. Everybody, get ready. This thing is coiling up. The Dow is still green, but they're trying to push it red. Algorithms, folks. That's all we're working against here is algorithms. And it looks mysteriously to me like more accumulation today is going on now. And yesterday, what did the NASDAQ do? 5-day chart will tell us, won't it? See? Here's what you saw yesterday. Uppity, 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 and then a massacre takedown maneuver at 12:30 executed exactly. Uppity, 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 and here's again. This time at 9:45, they changed their tactic and came at us early out of the gate, scaring as many as they can. See? They're using different tactics to fool you. I want you to also be aware of this, everybody that's with me. Oh, thank you, Manny's Wait. I guess it could have been. I guess it was heard by everyone. What I was going to tell you was, in regards to this chart that we're looking at here right now, I want you to look at this parallel line right here. See, that was a line of resistance as it started climbing. I guess it would be this way for you guys. It went like that, and then it pulled back, and then it went like that, right? So it's the same thing here, but the other direction this time, though. Okay, Tyler, price challenge. If we are in a retracement today, Friday, does it mean by next Friday we could realistically be 10? Well, I tried to go back to the history, but let me just touch on this point for a second before I answer you. See this number here? It's a number we've seen before. Right there. Over on the far left on Monday. But it was on the ascent that time. So my point is, when a number can be a number of resistance on an ascent, it then also can become a number of resistance to a fall. Does that make sense to everyone here? We're trying to learn every day on this channel together. And I'm just trying to share with you some of my insight and determining when to pull the trigger and why. It's not just a random, oh, I think it looks good here. That won't be successful for you. Folks, charts are going to make it or break it for you 9 times out of 10 in the trading world. Because they're a history book of the stock market. Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, Volume 4. Go back to whatever book you want. Choose your segment. You can look at the short story 5-day, or you can look at the medium-sized novel 1 month. And folks, what do you see on this chart? Right here. Pay very close attention to this 1 month chart. because it's mirroring from this point right here. Everybody focus on this 1 month chart here. Now, why I'm mentioning this is because it's obvious that that dip was equated there. That tip was equated there. This was equated here. Are you seeing these lines? This came to this point. There was a pullback. There's a pullback. But we're getting closer to earnings. Are you all looking at this and seeing it? I don't care about it as Sofi at 823. This is more important than that right now. I'm trying to show these people how important history is and how mirroring often happens. So when you look here at the midpoint and you see that point, and you see that one, you see that one, that one, you see that one, you see these, it's mirroring, people. Where's the next point? Look here. This will be the first one between now and earnings. Now we're looking at the NASDAQ. So I'm trying to show you the mirroring of this. That the next point we should get to will be here. 13,925. That's what I see on the NASDAQ chart looking at it. We'll see. Because the only reason it's here right now is because of 2 days of back-to-back manipulation, in my opinion. Now becoming the third day of it. But my point is this. This was on the ascent. This number here was a resistance number. And it pulled back off of that before springboarding. So here you go. As it starts to fall, again, it becomes a resistance number again to the fall. And my point to you as well is if this goes beyond where we're sitting right now, which coincidentally is this much down, point, see that? 1, 3, 3. I'm surprised there's not another 3 and another one there. Probably will be in a second, right, folks? I highlight that number because we're going to monitor the NASDAQ. And if we don't see a bounce, I'm afraid to tell you, folks, but as the NASDAQ does, SoFi does. I discovered the other day. And you want to see what I mean by that? There is the NASDAQ's chart. And there is SoFi's. Put them side by side, people. Look and learn. As the NASDAQ does, so doeth SoFi. All right, everyone? Pretty much. Am I right? They look pretty similar. SoFi 5-day chart. NASDAQ 5-day chart. But notice on the NASDAQ that acute attack that just came out of nowhere for no reason. Designed to do nothing more than scare people out that aren't looking at this chart. That's what I say. See, you and me and all of you big smart cats are here. Right here. We're looking at this. Keep in mind, the conflict in the Middle East is not helping. That we got news of 2 days ago. That's not helping us. And we pray for the people of Palestine and the people of Israel, both. And not in any order. We pray for all of the people like you and me. It's such a sad world when so few people can destroy the lives of so many innocent. One of my favorite people on YouTube has something like 4 million, 44 million, 16 million subscribers. He's from England. Long hair. He kind of looks like Jesus, folks. Find him on there. He is as outspoken as they come. And he was bringing to everyone's attention last night how, coincidentally, by the way, all the people that are involved in high office in our government, Congress, and so forth, senators, all starting to invest now in what stocks? You guessed it, military. So as disgusting as it is, because it's a fact, you can look it up. Go look at what Lockheed Martin stock has done. And guess who are the ones that are gobbling it all up? Senators, governors, state representatives. Prospering off the loss of lives through war and battle by buying into these and supporting them in that way. Right? Aren't they? Here is Lockheed Martin, everybody. Huh. Look at the 1 month. Huh. Hey guys, I got an idea. What if we were to, and I'm fabricating this is just a scenario, another one of my, right? This is someone sitting around. Somebody, I'm not saying who it is. Hypothetical. We'll call this a hypothetical, purely and totally hypothetical, folks. I am not here to profess that what I'm about to say is true at all. So don't get misunderstood. I see I'm losing some viewers, and I'm not concerned about that. I don't concern, because if you don't like hearing stuff like this, you don't like to deal with reality, do you? Well, I'm a real man, I'm a real person in a real world, and I'm a real observer. I'm a catfish for a reason. And the people that are here on this channel are of like mind with me, I'm fairly sure. I see all the hearts and stuff come in sometimes when I'm talking about things like this, but anyway, lost my train of thought. But it is sad that it's occurring, but I was on the scenario. Hey, wouldn't it be here's the scenario of someone somewhere making a suggestion. What if we were all to make a determination it was a good idea to invest in the military stocks and then vote for a war or funding a war and just say we'll just do it till, quote unquote, as long as it takes. So I think we can make some damn good money doing that, don't you guys? And it has been asked by Tucker Carlson many times, as long as it takes to do what exactly? There's no distinct, definable agenda or end result. It's just that term, as long as it takes. Hey, like that, folks. Thank you, Heirloom Cedar. I know you are. Manny's still here, I'm guessing. But those that go away will be for more than one reason than just one reason. They'll regret it later, or they'll be missing out, right? They'll be missing out on buying at the bottoms. They'll be missing out on being educated on how to read charts. They'll be sacrificing just a loving environment where everybody cares about each other. This is like a family here, folks. We're like we're a network of people. We're a tight family. Hobo warrior, would you rather have a gay son? Wait a minute, hold on. I can't see what this says. Hold on. Hold, please. And welcome. I guess, depending on what you actually said. I can't read it because there's a heart in front of it. Would you rather have a gay son or a thought? I'm missing it. Hot. Would you rather have a gay son or a hot daughter, as I think you meant to type? Am I right there? Hobo warrior. Would you rather have a gay son or a... Okay, well, I don't know. Does anybody else want to decipher that for me? I don't know. Okay, here we go. Onward we go, upward we go. Hold, please, and welcome. Take it from them, LOL. Take it from them, yeah. Oh, we're taking it from them here. At 13 cents, they're trying to maintain, to make a statement, but it all trickles out of the faucet until the faucet tap goes drip, drip. Drip. I hear you, Mopar for life. You're with me. I know you are. I know you got a job as well and you're working. Working hard, man. Why? We have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. We shitloads of bills we got to pay. We go to work and some big jerky tells us what to do. Doesn't give a damn about me or you. He tells you that your hours of work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh well, so what? So we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. And someday after making all this money from our work, we'll walk into the office of that guy who's such a jerk. We'll hand our resignation and it reads we quit today. No, not a word. Just flip the bird and turn and walk away. Bye-bye. And when we do it, holy cow, our friends will all say, really? Wow. And we all can friends, but just for now, we have to make a shitload of money. There you go. Song for you, Mopar for life, and all you guys working over there. I know Brew Tank Outdoors sometimes put me over the radio at his workplace. And everybody enjoys some of these crazy songs. Like this one. Hold on. And folks, I know how much I hate, like the Dickens. And again, don't worry about this number you're seeing on your screen. Sofi, you're up 15% this week. Nothing to fret, nothing to worry about. But I wrote a song for Christmas. I'm going to run it by you guys. Tell me what you think of it. And folks, sometimes in my mind come things and I don't know why. And I try sometimes, but by the way, after I play this song, that's I'll actually play you 3 Christmas songs. We'll let you vote on which one you like. Okay? And then I'll release this on a Christmas track this Christmas season. So I'm going to let you guys, I'm going to play it off of you guys, and you'll let me know by just putting number 1, number 2, and number 3. The first song is entitled Santa's Little Helper. By now you've heard of Santa and his reindeer and his tiny elves too. They're there to hero. They're helping Santa. That's exactly what they're there to do. But Santa's got a secret little helper keeping to himself. And this little helper does way more for Santa than his elves. Yes, she's Santa's little helper. On a cold and windy night, Santa's little helper there to keep old Santa feeling alright. And when Santa needs some help, he can count on all his elves to come around. But when Santa's feeling lonely, he needs only his little helper to come round. She's Santa's little helper. On a cold and snowy night, Santa's little helper better treat old Santa right. 'Cause when Santa's feeling cold, then he can hold his little helper oh so tight. Yeah, Santa's little helper. She makes sure he stays warm at night. And when Santa needs a lift, he can count on Santa's helper to get in his lap. Yeah, she's Santa's little helper, and she's his gift to unwrap. Santa's little helper. All right, that's Santa's little helper. I shortened it a little bit. Then this one here is a little bit, the word is, I guess, macabre, okay? So if you're not in for the macabre, thank you, Heirloom Cedar. Look at all those deer. Mopar for Life, dams show up to give a scheduled estimate and the customer isn't here. No call, no cancellation. I swear, gas ain't cheap. Do you ever hear that? Some people suck. Mopar for Life, I'm speaking out for you. Oh, look at him trying to knock us down a little more now. Don't worry. When we get to 8:13 or 8:14, put your sell orders in, buy orders in. I don't see it happening, but put them in there anyway. There's no volume today. This is a rundown on low volume. It's easy for them to do. Sit back and wait until earnings. Just be patient. Buy some more when we get to the low. I'm just going to keep playing. In a minute, you're going to see suddenly the price is going to turn around and springboard back up. See, there it goes already. We're going to just keep playing. This is kind of like I said. This song is, I'd say, yeah, the word would be macabre. And so you might want to turn it down. Now I don't even see the thing. Oh, I know why, because it's this is not a song I wrote, obviously. And this is a parody, okay? This is a parody. I've already lost 3 people. Folks, you got to be tough to hang here with Catfish at the bottom. And honestly, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care whether you come, go, stay, leave. I'm just glad people come and visit, and I appreciate all the likes I got. And look how many people we've had here today, 183. Hey, you can either go somewhere right now and humdrum and thumb and bum and all that and gloom and doom and worry and tears and sorrow and trails of... Folks, yea, though I shall travel down the path in the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. All right. So I fear no evil, and that's what we got evil going on with this 13 number. They think that's a bad number. It's actually a good number. Good number to buy at, people. So put in an order now at 8:14. Don't buy it at that. Buy it at 8:14. So this song here is called I Caught Mama Kissing Santa Claus. I think you know the other one is I Saw. But here you go. I caught Mama kissing Santa Claus underneath the mistletoe last night. They didn't know that I was there, 'cause I was hiding on the stairs. And I wondered, what would Daddy do if he saw Santa kissing you? So I called Daddy on the telephone, told him he should get home right away. Before you know it, Daddy's home. I had just hung up the phone, but he was there to see Mama kissing Santa Claus. Daddy pulled in with his headlights off, and Mom and Santa never heard a thing. Daddy went around the back. He wasn't cutting them no slack. No, they didn't hear no doorbell ring. Just my daddy's keys going ching-a-ling-a-ling. I should have had some keys sitting here, shouldn't I? Just well, Daddy told my mama, you should leave the room. And Santa wasn't looking very good. And my dad, he seemed sad too, 'cause he didn't like the view of Mama kissing Santa Claus that night. No, he didn't like the view that night. Santa made a mad dash for the door, but Daddy tackled him right to the floor. Then my daddy looked at me and asked, would I like to see Santa leave our house the way he should, up the chimney? Wouldn't that be good? So Santa, Daddy shoves him up their head first, and then shoved him clearly out of sight. And then my dad and me retired, but we first stoked up the fire and roasted Mama Santa Claus last night. Yeah, before we went and retired, yeah, we both stoked up the fire. There went Mama's Santa Claus that night. See, now you want to know why I wrote that whacked out song, everybody? I wrote that whacked out song because I thought to myself when I heard that song on the radio as a kid, it just dawned on me that, you know what? If I caught Mama Santa Claus kissing Santa Claus and I told Daddy about it, like it said in the song, Santa would have got his ass kicked, wouldn't he? Right? In reality. Okay. All right, I know it's a crazy, crazy song, but it's just Sometimes you got to throw some parody out there, everybody. Got to have a little fun with, you know, you get so tired of hearing them same old Christmas songs, don't you? And I don't know whether that song there is on Spotify or Google Play or others. And by the way, I just discovered, I guess I had never posted on YouTube, that recording that I did of that One Hit a Weed song was done so poorly that I deleted it. So you can't find it on YouTube. So I'm going to record it over again. I probably should just record it right now and put it up there, don't you think? Just maybe do a short. I haven't done a short in a long time. I think I'm limited to 1 minute, though, so I don't get rid of it. I have to do it and then play it fast forward so it sounds like the Chipmunks, right? All right, Anthony. Thank you for supporting me here. I'm showing everybody the only reason it's staying at this number, the average price from this low right here to this price of the high. Oh, let me go back. Sorry, didn't mean to tap it. Everybody I've been showing here. Oh my God, this thing is running me off in all kinds of directions. Okay, we're going to go to the 5-day chart in 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0. From this low right here, 788, coincidentally, duh, to this high right here of 870 is a difference of 88 cents. Divide that in half, and that puts us a middle at this price right here. That is the average for the week. That's SoFi's average share price for the week. Okay, people? It's one of the reasons you're here, and hopefully it clarifies why this number means so much to them, including the fact that it just so happens to fall nicely into that slot for them. 13 cents down, right? So there you go, everybody. I've broken it down for you, and now you know why they're trying to hold this price on a Friday at 11:51 before the usual rundown. But lately, people have been coming in. So I'm going to start playing here and sing this up. All right, that's song number 2. This will be song number 3, Christmas song. One second. I have 4 Christmas songs. I decided to do this one instead. Hey, everybody, come gather round. I'm going to tell you a little story about what went down. Happened one night on a Christmas Eve, and it's up to you if you want to believe. But on that night, I was headed off to bed, heard a noise outside, made me turn my head. I looked around, Santa Claus appeared in his shiny red suit and his long white beard. And he said, hey there, boy, why you standing round? Can't you tell by looking? My sleigh's broke down. We're gonna save Christmas and it's out of luck. Lest we could use your old red pickup truck. I said, heck yeah, Santa, that would be just great. You could use my truck. Save Christmas Day. Well, I quick started tossing them toys in the rear. Santa was a hitching up his 9 reindeer. Hopped into her and Santa cracked his whip, and we shot into the sky just like a rocket ship. We was moving so fast, my darn hood went a-flying, and me and old Santa didn't pay no mind. He was on a mission, had to get them toys out to every single one of them girls and boys. Oh, well, when we got done, my old truck running hot. You could tell, I could smell she's hot. But she kept going like I knew she would. And I felt so proud because she done so good. Well, Come Christmas morning, finally woke up, figured better get to working on that old red truck. When I got downstairs, well, what did I see? Was a brand new truck sitting right outside for me. Oh yeah, that's what happened that Christmas Eve. You can believe it or not, it's up to you. But I'll stick to my story, say it's true. My old red truck saved Christmas Day. Ow! Here you go, folks. My old red truck saved Christmas Day. Thank you for sticking it out. Little song for some who may participate in extracurricular activities and might indulge, some here on this channel, in mind-altering substances. And this song only proves the disillusionment of any addict who thinks that they only need one. And that's what this song's all about. One hit of weed, all I need to help me out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, that's all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need, help my day begin. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need. At my lunch break, one hit of weed is all I need. Then I'm feeling great. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm in the traffic jam. One hit of weed, all I need, and I don't give a damn. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, all I need for it's dinner time. One hit of weed, all I need, I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed, all I need to go out for the night. One hit of weed, all I need, and I'm feeling right. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, it's all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit, it's all I need. Said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed to make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. All right, you guys, gophers, bottom feeding cats. Just here to play a little rock and roll and make the price go back up, right? Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it, people. And we got to do it with an energetic song. Here we go. Ever since I was a little boy, been in love with rock and roll. Used to play it in my room so loud my parents, they would lose control. I turned it down a little till they went out the door. Then I turned it up louder than I had it before. Know what I mean? Last night I had a party, man, I tell you, we sure drew a crowd. Had those guitars cranking cause we really love it really loud. I could hear my neighbors pounding on my door, telling me to turn it down like they told me before. I turned it down a little till they go away, but it's louder when they leave cause it's got to be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. emotions, we're all feeling good. Somebody yells, turn it up, so I put my speakers on my hood. And suddenly out of nowhere appears a cop, telling me that all my racket got to stop. I turn it down a little till he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves, cause it's got to be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. Let's play this slice up. It's gotta be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. It's rock and roll. That is one of my originals called Played That Way. And I hope you enjoyed it. Now, we're going to bring it down a notch. There you go, everybody. Yeah, a little harmonicy. Kick it around a little bit anyway. I'm not that good on it. But that's kind of a sad. We're going to play it up. That's a little more upbeat. That'll push it up, right? Thank you for all being here. And for purely entertainment purposes only at this point in the day, and to keep you a smile on your face. That's what I'm here to do. I'm not showing you any more stuff about. I've talked enough about this stock. There's so much to say. A downgrade by this dipwit here today, Michael Wiggins, born probably 1 star. This guy gave us a downgrade today. Look at the success rate. Very David Chiapanzi like. This guy, negative 45% rate. Flip a coin, you'll do better because he's only 231 out of 508. Oh my God, he's rated in the bottom 10%. Running out a hit article on us today, downgrading our stock. That piece of turd. Right? Oh yeah, let's play this long enough. Well, we won't play any more harp. No more harp. Yeah, I know, that was very heavy. That last song was heavy. So here's something for you. I don't want to talk to this person right now because unfortunately there's certain times when everything's already down. You don't need to be inundated with more bad news because that's about the only time that guy ever calls me. And but not always. He's always got the last good news. The last was good news. So maybe it is again. But right now I'm doing my thing. He probably should know that too. But he wants to talk just like he did yesterday. And I called him immediately after I shut down yesterday. And we talked it all out. Relax and slow things down. Stop running around and take it slow. Relax and realize that you don't have to worry so. It's time to face the facts. Cut yourself some slack. Yes, it's time to just sit back and relax. Relax, breathe in deeply, yes, completely let it go. Relax, have no worries, there's no hurry, take things slow. Relax for just a few, you'll be in a better mood. You'll have a whole new attitude if you just relax. Relax and close your eyes. Realize that all's okay. Relax, close your eyes, and all your fears just melt away. Relax and just unwind, and everything will turn out fine. Once you clearly clear your mind and just relax. Relax and just say screw it. You'll get through it. Yes, you will. Relax, there's nothing to it. You can do it. Just lay still. Relax and let the stress and all that mess just fade away. Everything will be okay once you relax. Last time around. Relax and take it easy. Leave your troubles all behind. Relax and take a breath, for you must rest from time to time. Relax and close your eyes, and you'll feel so good inside. Run and find some place to hide and just relax. Relax. Ah, yeah, see, you don't need to fret and worry about this price here, people. I'm here singing you into a comfort land. Look at the price go up as I play the rest of the frickin' day. All right? Don't worry. Have no fear. Fear not. Does anybody have a song they want to hear in particular that you like more than any? a smoke-filled bar. We met one night, took a ride in my car, and I held on tight. I could feel the heat rise as I looked in your eyes, and I wanted you. It was getting so hot that I had to get cool. You said, how about my spot? Take a dip in my pool. I said, what do you think? And before you can blink, we were there. We went out by the pool, and I sat down in the chair. And she started to slip off that dress while I stared like a fool. As I stared at that body, my temperature rose, and I started to tear off my clothes, and I dove in that pool. Well, what we did on that night, oh, I'm sorry, well, we swam for a while, then went to her room. She lit those candles, smelled of perfume. As the scent hit my nose, well, the temperature rose even more. What we did on that night, Lord, I'll never forget. Both held on tight, wrapped in sheets soaking wet. Started to think, man, she'd make quite a wife. Then she kissed me goodbye, said, have a good life. In a smoke-filled bar, we met one night. Okay, yeah, we got some dropping off, but we're just going to play this music until the price keeps rising. This is usually about the time Kyler Chow comes in to the room. So I guess I'll save this song for him. I'm only playing music here because there's no other sense in it. There was this old wood guitar hung in our bar, hung there for years while the patrons drank beers. No one knew where it came from or where it was found, but it hung here for years and did not make a sound at all. As it hung on the wall, thank you, Manny. No, it hardly got noticed, never got played, didn't have all its strings, and the ones left were afraid. It did nothing but hang there for a decade or more, till the night that old man came and walked through our door. He asked our bartender, hey, what's that thing hanging up there? And he said, well, it's just an old guitar that we've had here for years. And he stood for a while, and then he politely implored, could you take that thing down so I could check it out some more? That old guitar hanging there in a bar. So we climbed up on a stool and we fetched that guitar. And meanwhile, that old man, he went out to his car. And when he returned, he was carrying two things. Just an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. And he pulled off the old strings and strung up the new. And he pulled out that pitchfork and he got her in tune. Then he pulled out a pick and started to play. And the next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played that old guitar. Oh, he played, played and played that old guitar from there in our bar. Then the old man quit playing with a tear in his eye. Said he'd lost that guitar. How he got here, didn't know why. Said he lost that thing a long time ago. And how it got in our bar. Said he just didn't know. Then he went back to playing that guitar for us all. Yeah, we closed that close down and his guitar had been found. Then when he finally quit playing that guitar for us all, well, he took that old guitar and hung it back on the wall. That old guitar, yeah, he played and played that old guitar. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the lunchtime low is soon to end. This rigmarole cannot keep suspending and flattening out with a platforming line. And I'm telling you, folks, she's about to unwind. Yes, she's coiled like a spring under very heavy load. And I have this distinct feeling she's about to explode. And she's going to do exactly what I've said. So there's no need to worry. Don't feel any dread. I'll just say that. I could be mistaken, but the charts say I'm right. You can see them right here. We zoom in real tight. Yeah, I'm talking in rhyme. Don't worry, Anthony. You haven't lost yet, and don't even think about getting out on this head fakery. I know you might be having an expiration, but don't do it here. Look here what's happening. Look at how long this has converged. Folks, this is from 12 o'clock straight across convergence. How long have you guys been here? You don't have faith in what I'm talking about when I talk about convergence? Been preaching it for 2 months now. Convergence, flatlining, forming a base, establishing the platform, cup and handle. Look down at your 1-day chart. Look at the cup and the handle, which is now, folks, beginning to become a frying pan and handle. And I'm going to write down right now the volume, which at 12:21 is at only 9,370,000. 344. Let's see where we are at the end of the day. Would you like a prediction? Because I'm of the belief this is all a bunch of head fakery and a bunch of baloney. And she's about to explode starting now. So my prediction is we surpassed yesterday's 24 million shares by the end of the day today. And the price will be at least 833. But the problem for the shorts is the average price of this week. Folks, I've shown you this average price. If you do the math in your calculator, 784 to 870 is 88 cents. Take 88 cents, divide it in half to get the average, and this is the price right there. Exactly. Which just so happens to conveniently be their love number. But their love number, I think too many people love it at this price, to be honest with you all, okay? You'll see what I'm talking about here soon. Just hang with me while I play some wacky songs. And if you don't, that's okay too, because I know my songs can be kind of out there. But I can only presume that those of you that are here still, which is quite a lot, actually, compared to the few that left, are enjoying it. So that means I'm not going to stop. This song is called The City. Stuck again in city traffic. Look at it going up. Another Friday afternoon. Hold it, I gotta ring it every penny it goes up, people. Here we go. Yeah. Stuck again in city traffic. Another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry, 'cause the weekend will be over soon. I'm looking in my rear view mirror. That guy is riding way too close. I think if he gets any nearer, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Think that's what he needs the most. Yeah. But why is he in such a hurry? Why is everybody else? We live our lives in such a flurry. Why do we always push ourselves? I think of living in the country. I think of going out too. I think I'm gonna leave this city. I think I'm gonna get away. I think I'm gonna leave today. I think I'm gonna get away. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I told you, folks. I think I'm gonna get away. Cause when you leave the city, you can get unwound. There you go, Seamus, you're right. There you're right, Luis. When you leave the city, you can get unwound. But if you never leave this city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave the city. Let your problems go. Away. Oh, pushing, shoving, standing lines almost everywhere you go. And everyone's in so much time. Where did another J just go? I think of living on the country. Yeah, I think of living on the farm. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. I think we got an alarm going off here on the shorts, don't we, everybody? Yeah, baby. Should I stop playing? Anybody? Should I stop playing? Anybody think? I don't care. I'm not going to get a lot of subscriptions this way from people logging on to see Sofi don't miss out on the news while I'm playing guitar. But I don't care. Because I'm of this crazy belief that for some reason the price keeps going up. Seamus says until we get to 832 at least. All right, brother, here we go. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Showed everybody that platform. Didn't I just show every single person here the platform? I showed it to you. Look at Lockheed Martin. All of our people are investing in that run the government are investing in this company. Governors, senators, congressmen, all investing in this and military builder Lockheed Martin. Look at the price pop. Bam. Seems the war over in the Middle East. And they're all piled in, man. Check it out if you don't believe me. Bye-bye. Oh, my goodness gracious. Could we go green if I keep playing? Thank you, Manny. Appreciate it. My songs are all for your availability online. You can hear that city song on Spotify. Go to my channel, sign up, help me out. Every time you play it, I make a penny of a penny. A penny of a penny. A penny, a tenth of a penny. But it has added up to now a total of about $1,800, even though I'm getting fractions of pennies. But I get plays all over the world every day. And look at my concurrent viewers. Once I broke out my guitar, those people started leaving while the price was going up while I'm playing. Wow. These are all original songs. You'll hear this one also on there. This one is called the Stone Mountain Highway Motel. Well, she picked up the phone, said, "Hello, how are you?" I didn't know her at all, but she sure sounded cute. And we had so much fun as she handled my claim that before we were done, I asked for her name. She gave me her phone number, and I gave her mine, and we talked all through the summer. If we could find the time and the things she would say to me sounded so sweet, I just knew one day we would both have to meet. So I asked her one time just to see what she'd say. And she said, yeah, that would be fine. said she'd meet me halfway. I said, how about Atlanta? And she said, all right. So we worked out the plan that we would meet there one night. I'm about to sneeze. And it's a secret we both said we'd keep. And we promised that we weren't gonna tell. That the place we decided to meet was called the Stone Mountain Highway Motel. So I packed my guitar, ready to go, put it all in the car, because I already know that when we get together, she's gonna ask me to play like I do on the phone when she's so far away. And although we both don't know what we're getting into, we both feel as though it's what we just got to do. 'Cause we know if we don't, then we won't ever see if I could love her or if she could love me. And it's a secret we both pledged we keep. And we promise that we're not gonna tell. That the place we decided to meet is the Stone Mountain Highway Motel. So there you go. Next, folks, I'm going to play, and this song is going to propel us up to 8:30. All right? Everybody ready at 12:33 to see us go higher? I really should wait because I know this is Brew Tank Outdoors' favorite song, one of them. He's got a few favorites of mine, but maybe I will hold off. We'll wait till we see him come aboard. He'll probably be here soon. I've been asked to write songs for other people in the past, and I have sold several, but I am unfortunately contracted to secrecy. Oh, gosh, I don't need to hear this guy complain either. These people are also such wussies. They're up 15% this week. They want to call me, oh my God, what are they doing to us? What's happening, man? You're on the live show.
Hey, good morning, my friend.
Man, where are you? In freaking California?
Nope, I'm in eastern Orlando in the beautiful cloudy state of Florida.
Oh, we're the same way here. We've had rain for freaking 3 days.
Well, we had a rocket launch today, and I was 10 miles away from the launch pad and didn't see a thing.
Huh? Because of the
It
clouds?
was so cloudy, I couldn't see a thing.
Launched today. He was 10 miles away because he lives 40 miles away, 30, and from the launch pad, and couldn't see a thing 10 miles away. What a waste of time and energy, huh, brother? Sad.
I was there for work, so it's all good.
All right, cool. Well, we're sitting here, and I got 240 folks that have been here on my channel today, and they're all watching Sofi get held at $8.26, which happens to be the very center of the average price for the week. Oh, and it just went up, folks. There you go. I told you it was going to start here during lunch.
Let's hit $9 again.
Yeah, we're going to go to 9. Oh, don't worry. You're going to be selling at $10.12 in about 2.5 weeks. And you're going to sell at 10.
All right.
You're going to sell at 1065 as well. You'll probably sell at 1087. Probably sell at 1112. You'll probably sell, I'm guessing, since what I've said to you. And you'll be selling at 1130 and selling at 1148. Selling at 1154, selling at 1165, 76, 1187. All those numbers all the way up into the high teens and 20s. And
Beautiful.
I don't know how high it's going to go. But I know it's going to go. Seen it too many times historically. Too many times.
Well, excellent. Well, have a great Friday and keep ringing your bell and more increases.
Yep, we're going to run it right up, baby. We're going to sing this thing right up. We got the guitar out.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
You got it now, man. Be safe out on the road.
You know it. Later.
All right. Guy gets around. I'm going to play a song called His Wife Wouldn't Let Him. And I have the wrong chords written down, but I just remember them just then from doing that. Don't worry, folks. We're going to see this thing go. They're going to run out. And it's going to go off. And we'll know when it starts, when volume reaches right around 13 million. Or it could even start right now. But I showed you why they're trying to hold the 826 so badly. Why? Well, I see a plateau now for another 10 minutes. And 10 minutes is all they could plateau at this morning in the pre-market. And 10 minutes has been about the average of each plateau so far. And if you can look at the chart right now on the 1 day, doesn't that look like a daggum mirroring happening? This chart actually looks identical to the Yahoo 1 month chart. I mean, the NASDAQ 1 month chart, folks. Look at this chart here. And look at this chart right here. Hold on, I'll show you in a second. And what are they using here? A couple of red candlesticks in a row. I'm going to look at this a second first before I go to the chart. There it is right there. Hold on. Here it is. Dadgummit. And now I can't get to the dang thing. It won't let me go back forward. It went too far back, and it won't let me go forward. Here it is. Look at this chart. Folks, look right now at the 1 day chart. Look at the Dow. Look at it going right there. Is the NASDAQ doing the same thing? Look at that heavy volume to run it down there. Since the very beginning, that heavy volume to take everyone's shares out. And now look at the Dow. We're going to go, folks. I want to see the NASDAQ. Please. Show me the NASDAQ, please. Oh, yeah. Show me this one here. Show me this one here. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. And the only reason this is here, look at this number. You can see it on every level, people. You can see their games played at every level. Lordy, Lordy, it's not just individual stocks. They'll do it at every single level, people. I'm going to watch this NASDAQ closely Because I've already told you, this is where this true sentiment is in the market overall. This is where most of the shares are holding. I looked it up last night. I was incorrect. 14% of the overall market is the NASDAQ, but it's way higher than any other. The Dow, the New York Stock Exchanges, they're all the highest. The next one is 9%. But the NASDAQ is the number one most, I would say. There's the number. See, look at that. Look at that, folks. Hey, like that. You see it at every level, people. At every single level it exists. I don't know. Maybe you guys think I'm crazy, but I see this number here that we'll see next. Not just what I just showed you, but this is now here on the S&P. Watch them try to get to 666 here. So everything I tell you, yeah, there's no hope. No, there is. Don't worry. They got right now 2.5 million shares left. 2.5 million shares left. It's not true, not yet. You're going to see a turnaround just like what's happening. This is why, let me explain something, Davian. Now, I could be wrong, but this is one of the reasons you're here with me now. So you can understand why that number means so much to them. Because on the 5-day, it's the average from this to this. It's right dead in the middle. Look what they're showing there. Look at that coincidentally right there. See it? A number means something to somebody. I don't know who, but I also know this much. It won't hold up this afternoon. Even with this volume as low as it is, I believe there's too much demand for this stock. With the news about the TGL deal and them taking over 5 new countries with their bank down in South America, there's a lot of big whales that know that's big news. And I'm going to show you something else. I'll stop for a minute here. Folks, see, here's what I'm thinking. And again, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Sofi, Brazil, Mexico, Chile. Can't put the hyphen on it. Nicaragua, Uruguay, Peru, Argentina. Are you starting to get the picture? Caribbean. Did I forget to put Sofi? What's going on here? Oh, I know. It's really, the reason it's not pulling up is because it's the company that they just bought, Galileo, that they bought. I told you it was a great buy. Man, they're trying to obscure this from you, folks. They don't want you to see this. You have to go another way. There's so many ways you have to outsmart these people when they don't want you to show this. This is blowing my mind. Isn't that article on Yahoo? I just found it on, oh, I got this spelled wrong. I'm not sure how that is. Galileo? That's it. This is a story about it right here, but it's in Spanish. And I could read it to you in Spanish if you'd like to hear it. Information over the opportunities and of the plantilla la generación de la. It's about the younger generation. Information about the other generation. Las pequeñas empresas, el comercio minorista, la banca y más. Okay, this is just news. And of course, there's nothing there. This is insane. I just searched this and it was so easily found. Sofi. MasterCard. I'm going to take this off. The word that's confusing him is Mexico. It shouldn't be in there. That's old news. They've been there a long time. God. Insane. Golly, folks, who in the world wants it? What do we got here, Davian? My options expired today. I need to get to 865, 860. Okay. I have no idea why I now can find. We'll take off Caribbean too. Man, that's confusing the dang thing. Shiminy Christmas. Well, I know it is, but I just found it easily searched for it 2 days ago by putting this exact thing in here. It's just almost as if, shit, don't let everybody know that. Yahoo is so. Do they have people going in there and just deleting these articles off? Jeepers creepers, I cannot even believe it. Oh, this will get it right here. They use the word Latin America, see? They don't want you to know where it is. Not South America, Latin. Hey! Hallelujah! Man, thank you for your patience, everybody. I'm trying to show you all the reasons that this should be going up, but every time the news comes out that benefits us, it's a smash attack. Yep, all tricksters stealing shares, shaking the tree out big time here. By the way, don't pay attention to the Dow or NASDAQ or the S&P all going green, crude oil green, gold going up. Look at them all, people. Don't fall for this lunchtime BS. I'm telling you, buy here, please. Come on in with me. Put an order in at 8:13 right now. Come on. Shit. Put a market share order for 5 right here. You can't go wrong. You all know this is going to be over $10 on earnings day. Don't mess around here, people. Don't miss this. Don't miss it. Oh, gosh, these people. God. Don't miss it, people, please. I just filled at 819. Wish I'd have got 818. I'm going to reuse it, and I'm going to put in 1 penny less now, a limit order. I'm buying a lot of shares here now. I just bought 50. I usually buy only 10, 20 shares at a time. And look at that already. Filled at 819, it's at 821. Going again. I am not falling for this varsity. And now I am going to do 10. Because I know what time it is. We're at the very end of lunch. This is it. Filled at 821. Well, I'm up $180 right now. 190 because I just filled at 819. So at 821, I'm up 190 bucks. I'm going to be a lot more up than that by the end of this day, people, because I'm looking at these charts. See, I'm not being fooled by this fakery on this stock in particular. There's the double bottom there, and here's the triple. That's the S&P 500 today, people. Look at that bottom right there compared to any others. There was one that was right there, and we didn't even get to that this time. Watch this close. Their manipulative control number's gone now. Oh, I'm seeing you there now, Martian. I'm sorry I didn't see that. I understand. Don't worry. Catfish is here to keep buying every penny they try to drop this. I just filled 10 at 8.19. I'm trying to get it 8.18. Just hit 9,600 shares. Now it's at 8.20, folks. They can't even hit 8.18 again. Be ready. This is the end of lunch. Good for you, Jay Reese. By the way, nobody here is diving in buying 5,000 shares. You don't see me doing that. I bought 50. That's high for me even. Good afternoon, sunshine.
I texted you a long time ago, and you haven't texted me back.
I didn't even notice. I've been entertaining people.
Yeah. I just wanted to know if we got a package yesterday, like a small one, because I'm waiting for some filler.
Hold on, let me check the door. All right. Looks like we're recovering, huh? Huh. What's going on here? Who's doing what, everybody? I tell you who's doing who. Those of us that just bought at 8.19 are doing it to the shorts. Look at Jay Reese. I'm going to ring the bell when he goes green here in a second on his buy just now. Here at 12:59, end of lunch. And let me show you something interesting about this NASDAQ chart. Okay, everybody? Doesn't that look just like Sofi? Guess you don't have a comparable, so I'll show you. I'm getting there, folks. Just stay with me. You're going to see. There's the SoFi 5-day chart. Who in the world can complain about that? And put a line, God dog it. Ugh. Gonna draw a line here on this chart for you folks, so they'll let me show you the dang thing. I'm trying to show you a 5-day and they jump in here like that. Folks, do you see this line that I've drawn across here? That would be the low line right there. But we're climbing off of this shelf on the way up. We just hit this same shelf for almost an identical duration. And then there was a very brief, right here, a very brief drop, back up and popped. And got here, look here, straight across, very brief drop, and now I say pop. I wanted you to see that. And by the way, you might be aware, of course, that here where it happened was lower than where it's happening here. And the number that we are reaching now equates to this number. Crazy that they won't even give me the usually they give me two little circles here on this chart to deal with that I can move these lines, pitch lines, but they're not allowing me to do it now. Why, I don't know. In fact, I have no idea why they won't let me do it. I'm trying to do it here, people. I'm just going to zoom out. Because what I'm trying to show you is important, believe it or not. And where are they? Where's the two little circles? I mean, these people are getting so mad at me doing things and showing you these angles. They just, I know it. I'm overthinking. DK, NG, good, maybe, I don't know. But I told you guys where to buy this stock this morning, didn't I? Who else came in with me at $2.12? I told you 213 would be the bottom. Who else bought with me? Did anybody buy PRCO? Jeez, oh Pete, this is freaking ridiculous. Well, I'm trying to show you stuff here, the comparison between this and the 5-day. The NASDAQ follows, and SoFi follows it. Look at these dipshits. I'm trying to show you a 5-day chart, and they got freaking a month's worth of crap here, and they won't let me move the lines. I just got to delete them. God, it's horrible. But I'm resilient, folks. Don't worry. There they are. Look at them, the little peckerheads. Sorry about that, everybody, but God. So, folks, do you now see? You see this right here? I say if they win, the TGL contract to bet on TGL golf, they could go to $50. Somebody's going to do it. They're going to be betting. There's going to be betting going on that TGL golf. If you don't think that, you're pretty naive, people. It's a lucrative amount of money they could be making. And I think it's going to be big time. Cha-ching. Take a shot at it. It can't hurt you. It looks like it's on a nice, slow, steady gain. Like to see some sort of positive move before I came in on it, though. I don't like catching falling knives. Here I am buying Sofi at every dip, but I don't like to catch falling knives. Let's see if my order fills at 818 because I reused it. Not yet. I just saw it. I got a 50 share order sitting there. Why? For one thing, it's 108. Now, some of you know I already said, be aware of what time it is. At 1:13, I've shown you what they did at 1:13. At exactly that time. So maybe you should hold off for just a minute. I'm not telling you to buy heavy here. Shoot, man, I didn't even put one in at 817. Sort of bums me out. Yeah, baby, go, Smurf. I'll go in there. Even if I don't get 818, I'll go ahead and put 10 in now at 819. I got it. 9,610 shares now. Working my way up to 10,000 before earnings. And then I'm going to make $3,000 on earnings day. I'm going to make way more than that. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm going to make way, way, way more than that when this thing goes up into tens again. Might even go up into that before. Could be up there based on the history of this stock. It could be back up there in the tens in 4 days from now. I'm going to show you how I know this. Shoot. Folks, taking you back through history to July 31st of the last earnings call. But leading up to that high of 1170, pay very close attention that almost on the same identical date of July the 6th, the price was at 714. Coincidentally, the same price as about 6 days ago for the low. And within how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th day hit the high. Then for a week, they came at it. Shaking like they're doing right now. Same pattern we're seeing right now, almost. But we haven't got to this number yet. See, and this is really the number we need to watch for to have our orders in, 10, 12, to sell there. Folks, when you guys all sell here on earnings day at 10, 12, and are up 30%, I bet you there's going to be all kinds of champagne bottles and all kinds of action going on this screen over here in this chat area. A whole bunch of partying going on here. This tank will be cracking. We'll be shaking, vibrating the tank walls. Might shatter the glass. Folks, I'm going to start putting my orders in now all the way. If they can get this to 813, I'm going to pick up 200 shares there. $813, 200 share order. Place it. Now I'm going to put in one at 814. For 100 shares. Place it. Well, folks, the reason that I'm putting it there, these numbers here, I'm going to do one more. I just get 10 more here. Mark it. I don't care. So, 10 at 816. 96.20 now. Well, I got some very large orders below this amount, so I don't need to be too greedy at that number. There it is again. But now let's see if I can get 100 at 815 and 200. There you go. Cha-ching. Yep, I filled. 9,720 shares, people. I was wrong. That was only a 20 share order. 9,640. The next one I'll get. There it is. Did I get it? Oh, yeah. 814, 100 shares. Now I'm at 97.40. And I'm glad you're all here with me right now. And I'm going to tell you why. Because now you're going to see why I pick these certain numbers that I always pick. To number one, tell you to sell, which was at 812 if they got to 813, or buy at the penny over when it's moving down to that 813. If it's going up, your sells are a penny under. That's why when we look back here to what's going to happen a few days from now, we're going to have an order in there at 1012 to guarantee we get it. Then we'll pull it back to here and we'll buy it again. Right? Pull it back to here after we sell at 10, 12, 8.94. We'll have our orders in at 8.95, won't we, folks? The smart of us will. Probably smarter just to get it at 9.01. I would love to get 200 shares of this at 8.13. And come earnings day, I'm going to be bragging about it. Dang. And by the way, you saw what time it was? 1:13. Yes. Now, folks, pay attention, please. The volume at 12:21 1 hour ago was 9,370,000. They've used 2.5 million shares for the lunchtime takedown and are getting dangerously close now to the 13 million I told you were coming, and look at it starting to run. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, Smurfy will be green on his buy at 8.19. Jay Reese will be green on his buy at 8.24. Martian Brax will be okay yet because you don't know how fast and how far these things can go once they've wallowed out everyone. And once they truly know that they've wallowed them all out. And using that many shares over lunchtime is a wallowing. I'll show you on this chart if you don't know what I'm talking about. Here's the 1 day chart, people. See that? And they're using little, since the volume is so low, look at these cells. We've seen massively higher. Usually they average around 45 or 50. This is good for them. See, they only have to use 27,000. Here they only had to, and look at the 10-day keep dropping. Here they only used a measly 23,000. Here it took them a little more to 63 and then capped it out at 100,000 shares, folks. This will do it to them. Stump 100,000, $1 million worth, $800,000 worth. We'll dump $850,000 worth to drop it from 850 to 816, or whatever. All right, people. Watch the tables turn now. I'm going to be ringing the bell for everybody who's now making money. One of those people is soon to be Smurfy. I already am because, well, I told everybody to put their orders in at 8:14, didn't I? Look at the low today, people. Cha-ching. And now you know why I told you, don't count on it getting to that 813 number. Because many times, even if it does, it's only done with a very fractional amount of shares. They don't use much. They just do whatever it takes. They don't use more shares than they need to get to their number. All right? They don't. They're conservative shorts, smart. And I'm showing you exactly how they're doing it on this chart. Go in the little, big, right here, lunchtime end. And a shake right before 1:15, and off we go. Good for you guys. I'm telling you, every single one of you will be selling over $10. You're going to sell at 10, 12 on earnings day. Maybe 11, 12, 12, 12, and 13, 12. You should have a massive order of shares at 13, 12. Because if you don't think they're going to come at it at 13, 13, just like they just tried to come at this at 8, 13, they tried. They'll do it again that day. But instead of it on the drop, it'll be on the pop that they do it. I got 200 shares here waiting at 813. But let's go look at this chart. Boy, and the volume, we're just about there, folks. Now they got 1 million shares left. And in here, this might have been about 500,000 shares coming in, smart people. So they might have 1.5 million or so left. Even through here, there might have been some of it. Thanks for the heads up, Amand. Nice. Oh, yeah, look at them piling in, folks. Look at the volume coming in on this. Well, some of you guys, I told you this morning when I saw that it was time to buy it. I don't know what else to say. Bought it at 212. Well, it was lower. It was down at 199 here. Then when it made that double bottom right here, I said, folks, buy it here. That's the triple bottom. 1, 2, 3. And I said, kiss of death for shorters, didn't I, everybody? Put your sell order in now like me at 265 for some of them. Dang. Let's see if this is just a little hiccup, because you can see sometimes when they're running like this, generally the rule is 5 to 7 cent pullbacks on major run-ups. You have to learn to take advantage of these each one. So right now, they've just pulled it back about 7 cents. Coming back up here. Folks, watching this, you're going to see what I'm talking about, how I trade. This will be a perfect stock for a minute to watch. Here it goes. Someone's trying to defy it. I am just hitting here with a market order. I got a 100 share market order. And everybody, this is the number I'm looking at right here. Oh, yeah, there it is. I just filled at 264. Yep, there it goes. It was a 10-cent pullback. So now, when they run it from here to 277, I'm going to sell. I put it in at 276. Here it goes. Here she goes, people. Yeah, baby. She's gonna break. Oh, she's gonna break 266. I'm not gonna sell at 265. That's not enough profit for me though. Let's see if Catfish is right, if he knows what he's talking about, or if he's full of crap. 276 sell here is where I'm sitting. She's over 266 now. She's on her way. There she goes. Broke 266. There we go. They won't stop it here either. See, that's a short number, 26901. Oh, there she goes. Here we go. And look at him pull it back again. 272 again right now. She's away from 266. That's all I care. As soon as I say it, they pull it back again. But it's building a good base here. Folks, this is also good for us. We should be rising here. See, they're trying to take us out. Everybody, they're trying to take out stop loss here, and there's none. There's no stop losses at 3.5%. This is ridiculous manipulative effort. You'll see they've almost hit 13 million shares. $808 is a great number to be buying. Coming with you, baby. Well, I didn't get 808. There, what? No, I got 809. Shit. 97.50 now. 809. That really stinks not to get 808, but maybe I will now. I'm going to try it again. Oh, there's 807 even. They may even go for 801 now, so I'm going to start my orders lower and work my way up. Oh, there it is again. It's done. 807, 807. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. I'm trying for 20 shares at 807. There she is. That's a long ways off from 750, Spartacus. You should be buying with me here. 50 shares now. I'm up to 9,800 shares. This is a great day to be buying it, folks. Like I said, see, folks, this is no real attack. Real attacks take you down 10% to trigger stop losses or 20% to trigger stop losses. This right here is nothing more than institutional accumulation tactic. Drive it down real slow, real slow, real slow, dinky, 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 donkey, dinky, donkey, dinky, donkey down. And then suddenly, ka-wham, buy $7 million worth. Watch for the big, huge green candlestick that will soon be coming into play. Sean Shaw, you're going to be proud of me because I'm putting in a 200 share to give me 9,000 shares at 801. Because if they can break it below 808, the next number they shoot for is that. I already picked up 50 right then at 808. I'm not worried about that. There, I'm going to try for 10 there. And I've already got those at 807, so I'm not worried about that. But I like 808 so much, I'm just going to put in 2 shares. I got it at 807 again. Look at me sitting here smiling as I'm buying these shares. Of course I am. Now I'm seeing this number. Trying to get 2 more at 807. Just 2, people. Come on, please. Just 2 more shares. I just saw it there. There it is. Phil, 2 at 807 more. 2 more. I'm poking them, folks. I'm just poking at them. But now do you see, folks? Oh my gosh, PRZO at 283. Well, I filled at 265. I sold half at 265. I took some money. I've only got 100 shares left. Well, I'll take my profits and I'll move them over here right now and buy more Sofi, right? $10 more 808, please. I'm going to stock up here at this number if I can. Got a limit order at 808. 10 more here. There we go. 17 at 807. Good, Smurf. I now have 9,814. Bought the last one at 808. Now it's turning. Time is up, people. The afternoon special is over at 119. Get in now or miss out. Because from here it goes over 10. They won't pull it back below this again. After this, it goes over on its to 1013. Put in your sales orders at 1012, people. All those you sold at you bought at 714 with me and 720s and 730s, 750s, all of those will sell at 1012 that you want, and then you can move them on up to the 1030 mark. 1028, remember? They love that number. So 1027. Goes past that, and you put in 1107 too. 1087. All these numbers mean things. D-Boy's calling for a 799 close. I don't see any way. See, they've already hit their 13 million shares, D-Boy. I've shown this to people so many times, D-Boy. When they get to 13 million, they're done. That's all they borrowed to short with. And my point was on today's chart, right here, this would have been about 500,000 on the upside. So that wasn't their shares. Okay. That wasn't theirs. So now that we're already at 13 million, they got 500,000 more there. And they probably got about another 300,000 here. So 13,800,000 is my number. And that's why I'm buying here. Silly ass me. 10 shares. I'm putting a limit in it at 808 again. And if I never see that fill again, Well, so what? Nice. No, my friend, the only reason they're pulling it down this low even here right now is they're going to try to hold it at 813 close. It's Catfish calling it like it is. Deuce Caboose buys 500 more. Now holding 25,000 shares. Power, folks. Yeah, you got to come in here, people. This is a must buy here. Folks, how many times have I told you to sell when it's going up at 807? Because 808 is such a heavy number for them to play with, like they're doing now. But this time it's not going up to sell off of the 714 at 807 like we did. Now it's dropping. Why you buy at 808 or even 809? I always tell people put your orders in on the drop to 809 because you may never get 808. Now, God bless them, they were able to do this here. Get us down to 808, which I point out to you all again is not 10% down. So there's no stop losses being triggered here. They know that too. They know this is all a disguise as well. But let's go over and see how many institutions there are now. Is that another one that just came in? Yep. Gone up to 705, another long, and the short kicked out. They threw in the towel, this short. 25 has been the number of shorts for 2 months now. And we kicked them out of the tank. Here we go. We're almost to 13.8 now. For sure, I think when we get to 14, they'll be spent. Their wad will be spent. Their wad will be spent, and your wad will be growing. Okay? There he goes. And now, folks, this is when you keep poking them. This is when I'm going to keep poking them. I'm not going to let up on poking these guys. And since I know now my order at 801 isn't going to fill, I'm going to edit it and change it to a market share order. And I'm not doing 500 shares. I'm going to change that, obviously. And I'm just going to do 10. But I'm going to keep doing this all afternoon from now until the close. I swear to you, I will. And I'm going to do it every single minute. Place. These are market share now because I want to force the market. I want the computers to read my. There we go. Got 10. 809 again. Now, folks, be aware. Be aware of this fact that from here on out this afternoon until the bell rings at 4, I'm going to be making $98 a penny. I just made 98 right there, in fact. So I'm incentivized to keep buying more. There, I just made another $100 bill, right? I have 5 shares and no money. Fear not, Shaniza. I'm buying them for you. All right, here we go. It's the next minute. I'm going to buy 10 more. Reuse order. 10 more at 8:10. And there goes 8:11. Cha-ching. I just made $98.34. Placing another order here. Just filled at 8:11. Oh my gosh, this thing is crazy. It's at 8:12. Folks, I've just made you see that? I've just made $400. 8:13. You're dead wrong on the $7.99 close, my friend. I'm sorry. Smurfy, congratulations to you buying when you did. The veil of fakery is over. And look how many shares there are, folks. 13,432,000. My estimate is they have 500,000 to a million, maybe even 2 left, because they might try to hold 1 million for the very last minute, folks, okay? Just hang with me here. We're going to make money on this. Cha-ching. And as I said, the only reason they took it here is because they're going to try and hold it at 8:13. They just failed. Golly, we're cranking, folks. They just failed to even hold 8:13. And that's because the whales are starting to come in that I told you would. We got a long ways to go, but we got a long time to get there. That's to the detriment. The longer we've got, the higher we go. 8:15. I knew it. And folks, now you know why you're around a guy that's 65 years old almost, trading stocks. Couldn't you see the signals changed from green to red, and now they went from red to green? 8:16, do you hear what I mean? Look at all the green here at 8:16. Why did the shorts steal everybody's shares today? Stole them? And now why should they be concerned whatsoever and how high it goes? If it goes over 10, they're very happy. It goes over 11, they're happy. If it goes over 12, they're happier. 13, they're happier. 14, they're going out and getting some nice threads. 15, got himself a new car. 16, got himself a new boat. 17, there's their four-wheeler. 18, these are dollars I'm talking about, people, and they could easily happen on earnings day. And the only way you're going to catch those is if you've got your sell orders in place, folks. Tie up all of your shares. Tie them all up. And I already explained to you, folks, once they lose traction and they lose control of the price, they're going to start running for the exits. Look at this number here. There it is. Look at that, folks. They're trying to hit it on the head. They missed it. And they've missed 8:13 too, didn't they? Golly. And I told you, did I not predict this 30 minutes ago? They're going to take it down this far because they're going to try to hold it at 8:13. But they don't have the strength There's too much demand. There's too many people that are looking at the charts I'm looking at. Maybe they're seeing this chart right here, and they're going, dang, he's freaking right. He's got this thing figured out. Well, they're not going to let me move it now? No. Craziness, huh? I want you to all be looking at this very closely with me right here. I've already shown you this double dip and takeoff. Here's the double dip and here's the next takeoff, but the line is more acute. It's actually almost virtually the same. There we go. The two parallels put it right here, folks. Good place to have an order is going to be right there at 1265 to sell. Because 1266 is where I'm lining up, people. Do you see that? Because of these previous bam, 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 bam. And for us, it's going to be wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Just like today, all of us just didn't fall for that quackery that we just saw. I laugh in their faces because they're so predictable, people. They're so predictable. Now, focus here for a second with me. Watch this. That is currently the S&P 500. Double bottom. Tried it twice even right here. Just now before the run-up. And where's the limit price? Where they're stopping it, right? Right there, no. Maybe there, no. There really isn't one. No reason for it not to keep climbing. Right? Now we're going to look here at the Dow. Screen, people. Double bottom today. Double bottom. Hello. Catfish says, get you some. NASDAQ folk. And they did. I'm showing you current charge, people. Look now at the NASDAQ. Us. The common folk. Row. Double bottom. And a double bottom there even. All right. I hope you hit the like button, people. We got 315 people coming over here to check us out, this information and why. Showing them these charts. And the relativeness of these charts to the past. Coincidentally, on this run up after July the 6th, when they got to 786, it went up 1, 2, 3, 4 days, and they attacked it to this. We had more resistance this time. Okay? We went this time, from here, we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. And then the resistance began, and taking it here. So what the question I want to show you people is if back in July, they took this price from this price here to this price here, okay? All right, to this price here, I'm sorry. What's the difference between 1013 and 786? $227. Let's compare. Here's the big high. I told you it was 873. That is an increase of $1.59. So last time, see, this thing was able to rise, but was there a pullback in between? Let's see. Like we're seeing now, one day up. These are openings. I don't go by openings. I go by highs. One day up from this bottom 786 would be 1 day, 2, 3, 4 days, 5 days, hits the high and they attacked it. Tacked it down with a JP Morgan, a Morgan Stanley downgrade. But from here, was there a lag back in between? 877 and 944, 981, and yes, there was a pullback before the 1013, which should come on Monday. And the pullback from 981 was how much? 40 cents roughly, 38, right? Hope you're following along. 38-cent pullback. How much are we down today? Only 23. But at the low, how much were we down? If we're down now at 24, and it was 808, that would be 6 more. That'd be 32 cents, folks. Am I right? I think I am. $9.45. Hit the high of $9.81 the next day. Pulled it back to $9.43. 38 cents. Before the spring, the next day to 10. All right? So now you're seeing the similarity. 786, up, 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 up. Morgan Stanley downgrade. We didn't see that this time. We did actually. We saw Bank of America. How predictable, huh? But the high that day before the downgrade came was 924, and the pullback was more to here. Before the 1013 was to here. And I stand corrected. That's 25-cent pullback, and off the high, that is right. 46-cent pullback. After all the days running up, and it's virtually the same as now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days running up. 6 days running up without the downgrade right there. 6 days running up. And then a pullback of 46 cents. It's coming here now to the present. See the low here? Starting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hits the high. And do they pull it back that same amount? Almost 873 to 817. $0.56. They're trying even harder, and they're having to use less volume, people. And it's going up. Good afternoon, Mr. Wentz.
Are you live right now?
Of course I am. I got 25 folks with me, and I've had 322 here all day.
Okay, what do you get a chance? Go check over things. See if something's available for you. Or just put it that way.
Let me do that, and you will. Oh, I'm ringing the bell because we're going up.
It's not like I can do it until Monday or Tuesday. But
Man, I love you, brother. I'm not afraid to tell you in front of all these people either. Because I love all of them too that are here with me now, making money.
yeah, it's not all about just making money. It's about the friends and the connections that you make too.
That's see, it's not all about making the money. It's about the friends and connections you make. And these are the kind of people that are here with me now. They all know this and recognize this.
Person in the world, if you're a poor quality person, what good does that do me?
That's right. You got a lot of hearts coming in. Well, for what you just said, people appreciate it.
Are you on TikTok or are you on
YouTube.
YouTube?
I've linked my TikTok to YouTube though. I've linked them.
Oh, okay. So you're broadcasting both.
No, but I have links on my YouTube to my TikTok channel.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Yep. And other big news in the world of catfish is that yesterday I reached 1,000 subscribers thanks to all of the people here on this channel. But apparently some of them use the same address to log in from different accounts they had to help me make that happen. But YouTube's onto that. And they took away 10. So I'm at 990 subscribers now. But I do not care because I am just going up and up and up. I had 330 2 months ago. So. All in due time.
It won't take long, Tyler.
No, it won't.
You got 10,000 on your TikTok. All you need is 10 of them to come over.
10,400 followers on TikTok. And we got 25 with us here right now celebrating. Some of them are celebrating, some are praying right now, and I'm telling them not to worry. We got plenty of time to make a plateau run here.
There's a lot of people being worried.
Hey, folks, what is this formation right here called? There's a double bottom, folks, and a cup and handle. What have I told you about cups and handles before? About 1,000 times. And every single time I pointed them out, what has happened? It goes off of it. So should you be buying here? Well, if 99 times out of 100 off of a cup and handle statistically, the price rises because a platform has been built, what do you think?
So that means I should be buying here. Got it. That's another hint of what, DG Ameritrade changed its policies on some things. So that would be pretty cool if my cash is available now.
Mark says buy, and he's right. And by the way, Mopar said that when I got to 1,000, I had hit the high and I had a pullback on subscribers and I was due for a market correction. It's hilarious. Just like Sofi was. Folks, you can't have it just keep going up and up and up and up and up. And I'm going to show you what I mean. Go back here to historically. It should be no surprise that we are now seeing after this run from 714, 1 day up, 2 days up, 3 days up, 4 days up, 5, and then a pullback of 2 days. Because I'm going to show you what happened here the last time. All right? I'm going to show you. On May the 15th, David Chiapet Day. Here's the run. Watch. 1 day up, Here's the 1 day up here. 1, 2, 3 days up, then 4 days up. And I want to look here, 5 days, but on the 5th day, folks, then 6 days up. But after the 6th day, coincidentally, 2 days down. See that? Everybody pay attention. From this 445 low on May 15th, David Chiapanzi Day, the price, the low went up 1, 2, 3, almost 4, 5, 6 days, and then 2 days pullback. Now let's look here from the low. What do we got? Take a look at it, folks. Up from the low, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the 6th day, 2 days pullback. Huh? Are you seeing that?
Yep.
We are back to the same level we were prior to Q2 earnings. Look at July 5th and look at today. Yeah, I've done that. Yep. See, he's talking about July 5th too. It was actually July 6th, the low. And I pointed out to you, folks, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days to get to the high over 10. But there was the pullback on the 6th day. Coincidentally, the same one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it was 5. You see how similar these things are. Monday, folks, we could go to $10.13, believe it or not. Put a sell order in for $10.12 now for Monday. Breaking news, bam, off it goes. Coincidence or something more? I've also been showing you people something here about institutional ownership. I want you to pay close, very close attention, all 29 of you who are here with me right now. Look down here at the institutions that were coming in the October, I guess it would be September, right in the beginning of October. Look how few were coming in the day before they trashed the price down to 714. The day before, on the 3rd of October, the day before the price was run down to 714, there was one institution.
Before I forget. So,
Right? One.
what you're saying.
The next one, the next day on 11/4 that they ran it down to the low, there was one institution. But look at the very next day that the market was open after these two on the 5th. On a Monday, people. It was on a Monday. Don't know what the thing just did to me just then. God. Stupid thing. Man, oh man, oh man. Thing just shot all the way down the page for some stupid reason. All right, here it is again, folks. Sorry about that. But pay attention that there was one institution on the day they ran it down to the low. They were smart and bought 227 shares, see? But I want you to pay attention to the very next trading day. 1, 2, 3 institutions, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at National Bank of Canada. And up they go, 10, 11, 12 at Parkside. 13, 14 institutions came in after the day of the low 714, folks. Go figure. Then the very next day, not 1 or 2, like on October 3rd and 4th while it was being run down, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 institutions came in long. None of these are shorting. None of them. Then the next day, how many came in? Yesterday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that these are not new institutions, everybody buying here. These are previous institutional owners adding shares like crazy before the earnings and after that $7.14 rundown, people. Even on today, look at someone just bought 187,000 shares. Anyway, hope you like seeing all those institutions. I say follow the money myself. Cha-ching. Here we go, people. By the way, I want you to look over here. Look right here. Don't necessarily pay attention here. This is the number you need to pay attention to now, folks, to know whether you should buy more on this plateau. Yeah, there will be a UK Echo says that there'll be a pump and dump leading up to earnings, and it'll probably be on Monday. Or more likely, on Monday they run it up. Tuesday they do it again, and they come out on Wednesday. Then they try to run it down on that come out Wednesday for 7 days. Just like the last time, right before earnings, then they have it down 2 days before earnings at the low. So what we sell between now and then in the maybe 10, 12 number, we'll be buying back at around 8.94. And then we'll sell it up at 11s, 12s, 13s, whatever's. All I know is this morning I had 9,500 shares. Now I have 9,844 shares. And I bought most of them at 807, 808, 809. I bought shares, though, at 814. Cha-ching on that. I bought shares at 815. Should not be cha-chinging that. I bought shares at 816. I just chinged it. There it is right there. Maybe I should just keep going up this list, right? And then it follows me. Well, it's going to. And I know somebody else bought a bunch of shares at 816 too. Richard says he wants to see an 850 close. Let's see it. Come on. I say let's see 866. We got plenty of time left here, folks. We got 2 hours for things to significantly change. What's the NASDAQ doing? Look, oh my God. See what I mean by how they follow each other? Look at the NASDAQ chart there and look at Sofi right here. 5-day chart. 1 day. I'm sorry, not 5. Huh. Goodness gracious. Huh. But here, look at this runoff slowly tapering. They attack us, man. Look at that steep line. That's a bloodbath attack. Right? To what number that I tell you is one of their favorites? 808. Cha-ching. The longer you're here, folks, the more you'll get to take advantage of these numbers every day. The longer you're here, the more you'll get to take advantage every day. Now I want you to pay attention to what time it is. 2:13. We're almost there. Going back to Sofi 5-day chart. What time did they come after us yesterday on the 5-day chart? To take us down. It sure doesn't look like a 5-day chart to me. It looks like months and months and months there. What time is it right here, folks? Started at 12:45 and yanked it down, and then they gave a fake plateau. And look at the time when they started their move. Oh my gosh, Chris, really? You rocking and rolling with the catfish.
I just went and called my buddy and told him, hey, keep an eye on Tyler. Tyler always, he's not a financial advisor, but he always gives good advice. Do your own research. I was telling him, and he's like, and so I learned from Tyler that there is a way to do your own sell orders, so you don't have to be present to sell your stock.
That's right.
I would have done that years ago, and I said, I'm sorry.
All right, cool. Well, I'm showing everybody this SoFi chart right now, and it's trading sideways 2 cents over the price the shorts want. And that's very good for us as longs, okay? I'm telling you, folks, this thing's going to bust loose to the upside. If they can't maintain that 213 that they wanted, they can't. And believe me, folks, they would if they could. They would if they could. I want to apologize for one thing yesterday while I was on here. Ringing the bell. They would if they could, but they can't, so they won't.
So what do you want to apologize for?
Yesterday, I broke out a snack, started munching on some peanuts. I watched my video yesterday, part of it, and because my stepson wanted me to record the part where I chewed out the solicitor trying to falsely accuse him of an accident, like they were going to sue him, and he wanted to see me do that. So while I was watching that, though, I was eating peanuts during that duration. Won't do that again. Sorry, and I apologize, folks. That was too crunchy. Crunchy, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch. I sound like a horse.
You should just do a peanut butter commercial. It'll be fine.
Well, if I get peanut butter out, that's going to be going on a carrot. If you've never tried peanut butter on a carrot, you don't know what you're missing. And if you've never tried a peanut butter and banana sandwich, you don't know what you're missing. And I always like to add mayonnaise because it really, some people will go, oh my God, does that sound disgusting? Do not knock it till you try it, people.
Mayonnaise and banana sandwiches.
Mayonnaise and bananas go together like you wouldn't believe, people. There's just something about it. Slap it on there, man. Mayonnaise, peanut butter, crunchy if you want, and a banana sliced. If you want to save time slicing the banana, but just cut it in half and slice 2 halves and slab them on like that. Don't dice them out.
You don't put no peanut butter on. He just eats banana mayonnaise sandwich.
Well, you ought to let him try peanut butter on there one time, slip it in there, and he'll go, what the heck? This is incredible. Look at him trying again for that number, folks, everybody. Such desperation. Such desperation as the shorts start to shake. Try the head fake. They tried the head fake on us, and what do? Bought the crap out of it. 808, and there it goes. It's going to break away from them, folks. Now we're at 15 million, and I told you, they only had 13 million to knock us down with, and they just went through another million right there in the last 30 minutes.
That's not how the stock market works, Tyler. You know they can make more million if they want it.
You hear Chris? He knows, because in the days of AMC, this was amazingly, the thing would trade 40 million share, 500 million in a day. They only had and it was just, they kept manufacturing shares. They just kept cranking them out. Had a share machine going, or a share tree in the backyard. I'm not sure, but they had, it was so ridiculous. I mean, it would trade 20 times the amount of shares that were available.
And it turns out every stock can do that.
Turns out that way. And it was all this dark pool. I said black pool in my video last minute. I listened to myself. Said black pool. I didn't mean that. Dark pool, folks. See, when everybody starts buying here, these institutions that are piling in now. And you know what's interesting? I showed everybody last night that the volume at the close yesterday, in case you weren't paying attention, the volume at the close yesterday was 21,937,000. I showed everybody that. 21,937,000 Sofi volume, right? Last night. And I checked it even at 7:30, and it was the same. But coincidentally, this morning I got up and I saw, just like I suspected, the number had changed from 21,937,878 to 22,097,9. So I was right. I think the institutions are coming in on this stock in the cover of darkness. And we're going to track it again tonight when we see what this closes at. And we're going to Monday look at the historical data and see how many people come in this stock this evening after the close, after all this manipulation all day, right? Okay. See, we're gonna find out, because folks, 22,097,900 minus what yesterday it was showing, 21,937,878 equals 160,000 shares traded in the after hours yesterday. People wanting the stock. $160,022 to be exact. So, like I said, we're going to watch this number tonight. We're going to find out where it is at the close. And then we're going to look at it on Monday and see how many shares were bought, dark pool, that they have to process. See, some people say, what do you mean by dark pool? Well, when these institutions and hedge funds start coming in buying so many shares, millions and millions at a time, especially now before earnings, on a low day with the price at 813, they just got to their low again. We were already buying here, though, folks, at 807. All right, so who cares about that now?
Earnings report is on Monday?
No. We're 2.5 weeks away from earnings, and that's why they're running it down here now. And my prediction is in 5 or 6 days, we'll be over $10 for some reason. And the reason is because they've done it so many times before, and everybody can go back here and look at it and see it. Going all the way back to June the 6th, 714 low on June the 6th. And how many days later was it over 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later over 10. Cha-ching, 35% gain. Come on up here to July the 6th, 786. What was it days later? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days later, it's at 939, folks. A 22% gain. Then they come out with a Morgan Stanley downgrade so they could buy twice as many shares as they had at this price. And then what does it go to from there? In how many days? 1, 2, 3, bam, over 10 again. So you see this pattern over and over. Then from there, the 1013. That's why I tell every single one of the catfish here, have a sell order on earnings day at 1012. And it may go to 1112 and 1312 and 1412 and 15, 16, 17. They're going to push it right on up like the last time, I think. But be ready, because after that, folks, it's only going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to run it back down. Before earnings, 2 days before earnings, we look for this buy-in after we had sold already here. Next on Monday. Maybe we sell there Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday we sell there. Then they come at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We buy back in here and kabam, sell it up 38%. Everybody's showing me a lot of like and love and smiles and happiness, and Spartacus keeps yelling out 750 and praying that somehow or another we'll all get scared enough to sell him for that to him. Spartacus pulling out his shiny sword to try and chop away at you and make you fearful, thinking this is going to fall to that price he's been shouting out now for over a month that he can never attain. And he never will. And by the way, Spartacus, that number's too high. Because the only way you're going to get to that number there is on a full-out attack of 30% down, and it'll hit 666. And on that same day, it'll be at $13 because it's going to fall to that 666 on no news at all and 100% manipulation. And you won't even have time to freak out about it, and you won't have time to place an order if you don't already have it in place now. I have a 500 share order at that number, 667, sitting there waiting. I got a 500 share order at 667 because 666 will only be hit for a fraction of a second and to show that as the low for that day before it shot a freaking astronomical numbers. So that's the only way we're going to hit your number there, baby. And so I'm telling everybody here with me, if you have any money to spare at all, and by the way, there'll be no reason to have any despair on that day if that does occur, because that's what almost always happens before a major rocket to the moon. I told people about COSM that I owned a year ago. It was very interesting. It was at $1.05. All of a sudden, I saw it at 66 cents. I was like, what was that? And then it was at 667 and 666, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, what's happening? And then it was literally for 1 minute or so it was there, and then the next thing I know, that thing went off and they halted it. From 66 cents, because it had jumped to $1.50 from 105, they halted it. Came back on, it jumped to $3. They halted it. Came back on, just like we saw the other day with TPST, wasn't it? I think that was the one. It was identical to that. The thing, every time I was able to come back on. And like I said, I wasn't prepared for that. I didn't have orders to sell them, but those numbers, thank God for me, that's the only time I've ever been grateful for what they call halts. Because each time it halted, I got to run on there and my account and start loading in sell orders way higher. I put them in 9s, 11s, 12s, 13s, and every time the thing opened, it was, like I said, made $113,000 that day. Cha-ching. Most I've ever made in one day, 113,000. I took a picture of it. I have it on my phone. I sent it to my buddy here right now on the phone with me, right, CW? He just hung up the phone. But it is true.
Yeah, you did send me that on the phone.
Yeah. Chris has seen some pretty crazy numbers. Even that he's, from when he bought, I was giving him guidance too. I text him. You guys see me sometimes pick up my phone and I start sending them to people. Because these people are on my little round table, we call it. We call ourselves the Knights of the Round Table. And we kick butt. For the most part. We have had our asses kicked as well by some stocks and manipulation.
Oh, yeah, it's called Guinea.
Yeah, don't look at A and Y, folks. What an absolute massacre, that stock. But it was a Bitcoin stock, and they made this promise they were going to do a merger with, I don't even remember who the dang company was then. I don't even want to go over it again. It's too painful.
I agree.
But since then, we learned a very valuable lesson. When a price spikes to a new multi-week high, sell it all.
Throughout the year.
Yeah, the highest price of the year, sell it all. Don't sit on even half of it. Take the money and run.
I didn't do that.
But we learned from it, and we learned big time. Let's go see where they are now by Para. Oh, I feel good about where I got out. 265 I sold, now 254.99, folks. I did not come close to getting the high. The high was 291. But I made some good money on that. Bought it at 212. Sold it at $2.65. Oh, you catfish here with me, see? You see how it works. Here we are now, folks. We're at the end of 230 almost. And PRZO, I say get more of it, maybe. Even right here, maybe. It looks like it's doing a 1 bottom, 2 bottom, triple bottom there this afternoon. Triple bottom. It's tempting at 256 a share, folks. Now 256.50. Oh yeah, 256.86 now. Watch that when people maybe pick some up. They've used their 13 million shares almost, folks. They're going to run out. They will. We got an hour and a half. Hour and a half.
They'll just borrow against more shares and magically produce more shares. That's how that works.
It's not in the cards today. The Dow just went green, everybody. The Dow has turned around and now gone green.
Hasn't it been weeks since it's been green?
No, it's, well, yeah. Last week it was down every day. They said first for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it was all about the Fed number. Fed. We got fed a lot of BS last week, 2 weeks ago, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then on Thursday and Friday, they said all bond yields are up so much it's hurting the market. What a crock of shit. Total BS, people. And since that day, we've all seen what happened to the NASDAQ now. Look at that major knockdown. Look at that. Oh, wait, the 5-day here. take it down. Last week, bam, took it all the way down to there. 13,310. That was Monday. On Friday, it was at 13,270, folks. It was even lower. Right here, look at this. Look at the double bottom and then the run. And now we've hit a bottom here. That doesn't even correlate to a single, well, it does. Right here, it correlates to this one. But the last time it was going up and it dropped to there. This time it's dropping down and it hit there. Now that's the resistance again. I told you it was. I told everybody that. So this is critical. And I said, we need to bounce off this line and go back over this number. And that number was 13,444. We are now 33 away from that number, folks. This afternoon, by the way, with the NASDAQ down 158. Do you understand? They're trying to shake people out at this same number where they fell before they got shook out right here. They shook them there. They shook them out there, and they made an effort to do it here just now. But it's turning around, and this number goes over 433 now. You better be a buyer of more Sofi, because as I've already told you, as the NASDAQ does, Sofi does.
What I was trying to say is, I'm in the car at the moment, but, you know, the TD Ameritrade rules have changed a little bit, so there might be something on hand for me to use. So I'm going to get on my app and probably buy some SoFi here.
All right, my friend.
Cough, cough.
You're going to get on there and buy some?
Cough, cough. Yes.
I hear you. 10-4, my friend. Be a good idea. I agree with you. And I hear you, my friend, loud and clear. I'm going to let you go.
If it didn't clear today, it'll clear by Tuesday, and I'll be buying there too.
All right, beautiful. I say we buy right now. Oh, yeah, look at it going, people. We're at 2:30, and they've changed the rhythm. The algo has changed. Folks, the algo's changed here. We're going to get your numbers, maybe, you guys. Just hold on. Sorry, Spartacus, you lose. You're not going to get your 7.5. Not unless it happens the way I said it could. And if it does, then we'll all be joyous and rejoicing if that happened. This thing go to 666. We would be, I'm telling you now, you should all just, if you ever saw that, you should just go praise the Lord for that number. Look at him. Anthony says, buy, buy, buy. Heirloom Cedar says, WB. I hear you, man. I have a good friend who owns a lot of that. DKNG might be an entry point here, but be careful, very careful. Not too heavy. Let's look at WB. This is one of the picks that was brought up, I think. Why are we looking at that? Oh, okay, I see. All right, yeah, it's bottom feeding time there, too. All of them are turning north, folks. I've already told you the Dow just went green. The NASDAQ's improving. I just told you if this NASDAQ goes over 433, we're going to see a run take place right now. And I'm telling you that because of the history of it, folks. That's why you're here on this channel, to learn from studying these charts and what they mean. Okay, these charts mean something. There you go, 817. I know somebody just went into the money because they bought a bunch at 816. I see Josh Davis, 814, good buy-in price. He was right. Folks, be prepared. They have gone through their 13 million almost. That's all they borrow each day on an average right now to short with. And they've used it all dang day over and over and over, running this thing down, people. But after a while, the curtain gets unveiled. The veil of darkness is pulled away. And suddenly everybody realizes, oh my God, this thing is going crazy this afternoon. Why? because the whole dang market's been getting manipulated. 2 days in a row now for a major run. Once we break above 13,408, come on, baby, come on, Nasdaq. Make these people a believer. Make me right. Prove what I'm saying is right. They're going to fight this, folks, because they see the same thing I do. They're going to fight this because they see the same thing I do. I'm going here to this chart here. This is a critical point right here for them. 13,335. And now we're at 13,407. You see that number right there? And here it is right here. Look at this number. 13,290, and we're already at 13,407.
They need to let it go so they can hold it.
Yeah.
For once, I'd like to see the halt in our favor.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah.
I've never seen them halt it in our favor. They've always halted it when it's not in our favor.
Yep, Anthony Noto. Hey, Anthony Noto. Welcome, everybody. Say welcome to the CEO on my channel, showing everybody why they should be buying this. Welcome, big time. Anthony Noto. Come on, people, show the CEO how we treat people who come here. Chris, you don't need to tell me anything. I got a big laugh on my face. Everybody's laughing along with me. But people, come on, show him some love, everybody. Come on, put some hearts across here for the guy. Anthony, look what I've been showing people on this chart for so long, okay? Anthony, I went back and showed him that on July the 6th, thank you for the love, everybody. I went back and showed everybody that on June the 6th, they ran us down to 714. 6 days later, a 30% pop. I told everyone, get out at 1022. And then it fell down here to 786. What do you know? Mysteriously, 10 days later, it's at 1013. Anthony. So I told him when it got here, 6 days later to that low, I said, please buy it, people. And they did. And it was up 35% at 1170. I told them all to sell at 1166, and they did. Many people sold with me at 1166 that day, right? Didn't you? And then after that, Anthony, I showed them that they took this thing down all the way here to this low here, 789. But mysteriously after that, just a few days later, the price had gone all the way back up into the nines. And the only reason that it stopped on this price here, September 5th, I guess it was September 14th. I don't know why it was brought back. But these are the swings every time, man. Swing, swing, swing. And I'm showing them all how to make money off of it, Anthony. All right. Please make sure you hit the like button, everybody. Thank you, Anthony. I hope you'll consider subscribing to this channel, where I'm going to show you another fascinating thing about this chart, this stock. And that's right here. This is another reason everybody's been buying on the low today with me here, Anthony, is because I showed them this 6-month chart, Anthony. And here's what, and Manny, thank you. Thank you, Manny, for welcoming. Yep. Anthony, here's the thing that I've been showing everybody that means the most. We got a plateau here, springboard. We got a plateau from March 14th up to May 1st earnings call when you guys beat the street, Anthony. And I showed everybody on that day, May the 1st, they started attacking with 175 million, then 200 million, then another million, millions and millions. And over 4 days, they ran it down to $4. And I think around, I don't remember, it wasn't 445 because that was done on Chia Pet Day here. I call him Chia Pet, along with another friend of mine, Hurricane Lopez. But his real name is David Chiavrini. He had a 0.13 star rating. That's a tip of a star. And a horrible, so bad he only picks 98 right out of 210. But he said your stock, Anthony, was only worth $2.50. Price fell from $5.64 2 days on the day before that, all the way to $4.45, where I started my channel, and where all these catfish got lucky that I started my channel that day. Look at all the views here, folks, 355. But Anthony, here's where it gets juicy. Because after this slow tapering 2-month run, there was a double bottom, and kabam, off she went. This is where it hit the 228, 223. Then they tried to come at it again. Look at all these days in a row. Wait, double bottom, and off she went again. Up to earnings day release. Hit the line, my trend line again on earnings day release. I'm going to pull it out so you can see even better. There's the earnings day release right there. Right, where is it? No. I got to get over here. Here it is. There's the earnings day release, 7/31. Right on my trend line, following it like a charm. Then, after it hit that spike and a double bottom, it hit that spike, comes over here, and instead of a run like this for a long time, or the same run that happened, I just moved my trend line. There, that's better. Folks, this run here was 2 months long going up. Then the double bottom. This run here is much steeper. It's more aggressive, that's why. And it's only 1 month long before they tried the double bottom again. Because we're getting close to earnings, folks. It's 3 weeks away, just like the last time. And this puts us, if we see the similar double bottom pop, double bottom pop, we're going here. Anthony, do you see that? Have a sell order, please, at $13.12 and one maybe at $2.98. I've also suggested those who've already bought in the 7s and in the 4s and 5s and 6s with me, go ahead and sell some at 10, 12 in a couple days when they hit that. I don't know why it's going to hit it, but they like working this thing up and down a lot from that 714 up into the 10s. I've already shown you that, so chances are it's in the cards again for us, right? And exactly why so many people here. Anthony Noto says, I see that. Just hanging there. Got to be patient. My outlook is positive. And man, we got so many. Anthony, I want to thank you for arranging the idea to buy up Galileo, add them into your portfolio. Because Galileo, I just showed everybody, just signed contracts to do business in 5 countries in South America: Brazil, Chile, Uruguay, Peru, and Argentina. Add that to the fact that they already had Mexico. These people going, Anthony, you guys going worldwide. We all love it here. All of us love it here. And that's why, Anthony, we just bought the crap out of this stock when it just got down to 807. We bought tons of it. Some of us, because we're going to go from 807 to over 10, and we're going to sell it there at 1012. Then they're going to pull it back down to 988, where we're going to buy it at 989. Then they're going to run it up into the high 10s. We'll sell it at 1087. We're going to sell some at 1065, pull it back to 1049. Then we'll go up We'll sell some at 1076. It'll come down to 1066. We'll buy some more. We'll sell it at 1087. It'll drop back to 1066 again. We'll buy more. Goes up to 1092. We sell it. Falls back to 1066. We buy more. We're going to keep doing this over and over on earnings day. We'll already have all of our sale orders in place on all of our shares, Anthony. You'll like this, because by so doing that, we are going to be tying up the shares so more are unavailable for the shorts to borrow from the brokerages. They're going to be making calls all over the place and saying, nope, we don't have any. Nope, they've all been tied up. No, they got sale orders at 16s, 17s, 19s, 20s, 21s. Nope, sorry, we don't have any. Sorry, can you hold, please? No, we don't. We're not going to get any more. Sorry, you missed out. Yeah. No, we don't have any shares. Sorry. Thanks for looking. Call back some other day. Folks, this is going to come apart on them. If everyone that owned SoFi shares today put in your sale orders, every single person that owned the shares would create a short squeeze like we've never seen before, especially with all those orders in at such higher prices to sell. And I say this to you folks because there was once a guy who was on Reddit who brought up many things sort of like what I'm talking about what company? GME. And he started to make sense to people. And he said to them all, let's tie up all our shares. Let's start going in. The valuation, this thing is way below valuation. And that just so happened, I piggybacked, AMC followed the course. Went from buying that stock at $8.88, sold it in the $959.97 price. God. That was my second highest profit day ever. Okay? Let me get back here. Hold on. Just give me a second here. By the way, folks, I'm looking at my Cash App. I was just directed to take a look. Cha-ching! Not only am I now making $98.44 for every penny we go up. Somebody just made my day again. Sorry. All right, Anthony, I owe it to my prefrontal cortex. I gotta leave now. See you guys on Monday. Good luck. Let's all say bye to Anthony. Thanks for being here, Anthony. Thanks for joining us. Hope you hit the subscribe button, because you'll put me at 991 and 9 away from 1,000. And that's not just making you a number. I genuinely care about you just like I care about every single person that's here with me today. Then we're all making money. Thanks so very much for coming to the Catfish fish tank today. We'll see you again here on the bottom. Because what I do, why they call me Catfish, Anthony, is that I come on and I show people when to buy at the bottom every day, like I just did a little bit ago, about an hour ago. All right. So we're going to wave bye to our new friend, the CEO of Sofi, or so he portrays himself as. Whether or not this is genuinely him, I honestly think you got to have a lot of crazy guts to do that. But I'm glad if you're Anthony, then man, maybe word is getting around about catfish, right, everybody? Maybe I'm starting to get a little bit of attention here. So I'm just going to go ahead and hit the enter button. I can get my dang thing over here. And that's for you, Anthony Noto. Thanks so very much for coming to the Catfish Tank today. We'll see you again here on the bottom. All right, folks. What do we got going on? Are we going to go green yet? Plenty of time. How about a power hour, everybody? Will we see the definition of a power hour? I think it's possible. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got to get something to munch on, folks. I'm starving. All right. And folks, don't worry, these are not peanuts today. I will not make the horse crunchy sound today that I did. I apologize for doing that. Folks, I honestly think this thing is, I tell you, it looks like it's coiled to pop. Okay, I'm back. Watching the desperate efforts of a very scared group of shorts right here. And in fact, folks, in case you didn't know this, I'll take a fake Anthony Noto. I will too. I like having him here. Fake or no fake, imposter or not, I like him. I'll be eating a few silent grapes. And by the way, everybody, do not worry. Do not fret. Speaking of frets, I might have to start laying some fingers on some frets. Because I think I could be very threatening to those shorts if I was to do that. What do you guys think? I love it. You guys make my day, man, every day. Now, I'll begin ringing the bell. Because now, we're going to see this chart start to pop. And it's not going to be this one-day chart. Here we go, folks. 1 bottom, 2 bottoms, 3 bottoms, 4. 5 bottoms, 6 bottoms. I say no more. Okay? Because right here, folks, There's how they're trying to bring it now. And this is more like them. This is more like their average hack attacks. All right? So predictable. Look at that. I try to put this over that candlestick and it disappears. See that? $500,000 dump right there. Here they come. But what's this candlestick doing? Just watch. See, this candlestick represents a penny right here. See there? 813, 814, 813, 814, 813, 814. But here's where we're coming right here. Look at this long time, how long they've been converging, folks. It's to our favor. It's to our favor. It's to our favor. How long these blue and gold have stayed here going sideways is to our favor. Stay with me here, Pete. James Brady, so much for the Friday the 13th run up. Huh? The last time on Friday the 13th, Mopar pointed out that the Dow was up 399 points on Friday the 13th. But, folks, take a look at the notice. 368 views today. Every day there's just more and more and more people coming over here to find out what I'm showing you. And the more people that come over here and see these charts that I'm showing, the more people that come over and see this 6-month chart with us, the more we'll buy. The more that see this chart, the more we'll buy. So for everyone that comes here, that's why I keep reiterating this point to everyone, because it's worth looking at. Here's a slow, gradual climb. Bam. Slow, gradual 2-month climb. Double dot. Bam. Slow, steeper 1 month. Double down. Wham. So I'm showing everybody this is where my prediction is. And my line might be slightly out of skew, but it looks about right. And that cross-section price is $13.13, folks. Have your sell order on your shares at $13.12. Do not miss this selling number to get out. And you can even dump a quarter of your shares at $12.88 and buy back with that quarter of shares at $12.66. Because they're going to, when it gets, and every 88, they come back to 66, 99 times, and even 61 a lot. And even lower. Because they love that 88 so much. All right? How do I prove that? I'll show you. Okay? And it's interesting, but you can see the correlation between these numbers. See right here? 887. And by the way, these numbers that I'm going to be showing you, they're going to be high numbers that they attain and then they drop back from. But there's 866. And look what they pulled it down to, 814 off of an 866, folks. You see why I say sell at the 6.5s? The next 2 days later, it was at 941, people. But at 866, as it came up through the 8s, they took a shot at it, just like they did to us yesterday. See the similarity? Power hour, and I'm ringing the bell. Right now, 3 p.m. And folks, one of these pieces of paper shows what the volume was. There it is. Nope, that's not it. I took a volume count right around noon because I was curious. Goodness gracious. Well, goodness gracious, where did I write the dang number down? Sometimes I think it'd be best if I would just start a whole new piece of paper every time for every little fact that I put down. That would use a lot of paper up, though. That wouldn't be very conservative. Why do you think 45 down in the last 2 days just on CPI? No. I think because it's repetitive history repeating itself. They want it to do that. They're making it go there. They being hedge funds. I appreciate your patience here. There, is that it? That's a 3 p.m. volume. No. Dadgummit. Should be on this piece of paper right here. Man. Whatever, I don't see it. I lost a piece of paper or something. Aha! Volume at 1221 was 9,370,000. You're talking 6 million shares this afternoon, folks. 9 million to run it down, 6 million to start it back up. Off of this double bottom. And why aren't they holding this at 813? You're exactly right. I want to go back. Somebody just asked me why this rundown. I'm going to go back here to July the 6th. And I even take it further back to the day that David Chia Pansy downgraded the price to $2.50, everyone. And I'm going to do this for you who just asked about this drop, so it makes sense to you. All right, hopefully. And what we have here is after they achieved the low on David Chia Pansy's $2.50 price target with this massive amount of volume they used him for and with, here's what you need to pay attention to. 1 day up, 2 days up, 3 days up, 4 days, let's call it up because a penny ain't going to hurt it, 5 days up, and then what happened? 6th day up, and then 7th day down, 8th day down, and that was the end of it. After that, the price went up 19 out of 21 days. If you don't believe me, I can count them out for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the 5th. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 days it hits a high. And that's why I tell you folks to have a sell order in here. This is 2 weeks exactly before the earnings report on July 1st. So if we see a high, coincidentally, around the 15th of this month, in other words, Tuesday, like I'm saying, look for this similar pullback to here. Okay? Be patient after you sell here at this number. Put your order in and sell at 10-12 because they're going to come out at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row. Then it turns and it goes up 13 days in a row. You people should be definitely paying attention to these numbers. Because even after 771, they ran it up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, and then they ran it back down. They got it up to 941. So after we see this low even, we should predict 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? These guys get repetitive. They get repetitive. They're doing these cycles in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days this one. Then up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days up, and then bam, 6 down. See? 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. 1, 2 days. Here, watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Prices at 8.94, 7, 8. That's it. That low on 6 days. From 973, 6 again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And then they kept after us then. This is the 14-day run down to that price. Then, lo and behold, it just slowly tickered along sideways, building a very firm base. Sideways base for 2-3 weeks while they chump changed in and out. And then the thing started rocketing again, right on up. And on this day, September, on the high of 918, don't know what started them in there, but they knew they were getting closer. Ran it down to $7.37. Was that 6 days later after 917? Let's see. There's 918. After 918, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, these things start to get, and even 918, it was at 914 before they really knocked it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They were done at 6 right there. Then it came back up in how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you got 5 and 6 day swings going on here. See how well they're working this? Hit the high of 816 and how many days down? 1, 2. That was it. Because this day here, October 6th, was the end of their rundown. So they went from 830, 1, 2, 3 days. I'm just showing you these things so we can see all these patterns. They've done a good job at shorting it today. Well, the day's not over still. You folks think I'm crazy thinking there's going to be a spike here. I sure don't see the price at 813 here. And I just saw it go up a penny. I just made $98.
That was easy. That was easy.
I will ring it again. Pay attention to the time. Almost 3:13, everybody. Almost 3:13. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Just made 180. Ring the bell. Just made another 98. Ring the bell. Are you people starting to get the picture now? Are you starting to see this now? You starting to see this, Spartacus? Look right here. We got a crossover. The 10-day just crossed the 45. This looks very strong, people. Come on. Time is 3:12. 3:12. Volume is 16, 620, 62, 65. Wait till you see what this volume is by the end of the day, people. Wait till you see. Yeah, these patterns, they happen recurrently over and over and over. It's like the computer starts learning, oh, when we get in the sevens, we switch and go long till we go over 10. Then we switch and take it back. Then we get in the sevens, we switch, take it long. We get over 10, we take it back. Computers got that figured out pretty simply, huh? Sure doesn't take a rocket scientist. Oh my gosh, look at this price. What did it do? It jumped off the screen. 200-day moving average line right there on the one day. We could have a crossover right now. We could easily have a crossover occur right now, folks. And if that happens, cha-ching, everybody now is going green on their buys here. Thank you for being with me. Josh Davis, 814. I said, yes, buy it. Didn't I? Look at this Spartacus. I think if this goes to your number 666, I put my orders at 610. Well, you can miss out if you want to. I don't care. But go ahead and put some there too. But please, Sparty, don't screw around with it. Get out with some of them at 666. Get them there. Get your buy order there. And don't even worry about the penny. Just get them at 667, folks. Just get them at 667. Put your orders in now to buy a boatload of shares of this at 667. Because see what will happen? This will start to make its move. And they'll be running fast. Halt, boom. Then down to 667. Just like that. After the halt, you'll all go, what? What? Oh my God, the halt killed us. No, it didn't. It gave them time to get those orders in, to get to that number that they coordinate with. And then the next thing you know, sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight. That's what we're about to say and sing this afternoon. This is the song we're going to sing right now. Please hold. Yeah. What do you say? Should we just really shove this thing right up now? I say we do. Cha-ching. And you're just going to have to wait until the song ends for me to ring how many pennies it's gone up. Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight, gonna grab some afternoon delight. Yeah, my motto's always been, when it's right, why I'll wait until the middle of the cold, dark night. Yo-ho! When everything's a little in the light of day. When you know the night is always gonna be here anyway. Sky rockets in flight, afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Oh, look at this Sofi going oh so high. Starting to see the cries as they start to cry. Who'd ever guess that this would go so high? But now you're starting to see what it's doing right now. Sky rockets in flight. Look at Sofi's flight. Oh, afternoon delight. Our afternoon delight is their demise. I started out this morning feeling so polite. Always thought the fish were lucky because they didn't bite. But you got some bait awaiting, and I don't think I might try give it a little afternoon delight. The sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Yeah. Afternoon delight. Oh, we're gonna run this sucker right up their butts. I'm not saying anything ifs or whats. It's a matter of time. If you like my rhyme, I'm singing a little afternoon delight. Sky rockets in flight. Sofi's out of sight. Sky rocket up tonight. Let's see it all go much higher right here tonight. We're trying to play it up, people. We're gonna push this thing higher. Here we go. Ring the bell. We're gonna keep ringing it. Ring it, 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 ring it. Ring it. How appropriate. Ring it again. A long, long time ago, I can still remember when how they made that music. They used to make me smile. You know what song this is? And I knew that if I had a chance, that I could make those people dance. And maybe they'd be happy for a while. But something made me shiver. I don't know. What does it say? What is it? That's it. But February made me shiver with every paper I delivered. Bad news was on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. I won't forget the day with the wait a minute. And I can't remember if I cried when I read about his widow bride. But something touched me deep inside the day I bought Sofi. Yeah, and we were singing bye bye, let's watch Sofi fly. I'm done of 813 and we could wave goodbye. And now it's time for everybody to step in and buy. and the shorts are all gonna be tonight. Cause they want 813 but get fried. So did you listen close to me when I said you can't get it for free? You shorts are gonna have to pay. Cause it's all over for you guys. We're all not falling for your disguise. And that's why everybody buys this afternoon Sofi. And we are singing bye, bye. Come on, get some Sofi. You better not miss this chance, or folks, you're gonna cry. Cause when Monday comes and that bell rings, it shoots to the sky. And by then, it'll be too late to buy. And all the freaking shorts gonna fry. And we'll be singing hi. We sure love this Sofi. And we're so glad we took recommendations from this catfish guy, Ty. And everyone was happy in the tank. Oh me, oh my. While the shorts just sit around and cry. While you and me just watch Sofi fly. Do you believe what Cotfish said? And if you did, we lopped off 007's head. Yes, we did the other day. But now we're all here to celebrate, cause soon we're gonna see 818. And that, my friends, we can all relate, is a number loved by Ty. And he keeps singing, bye, bye. Keep on buying Sofi. And if you do, you'll see that all the shorts get denied. At 813, oh, they're all will be fried. Cause that was you and me decided to buy. Just to watch and make the shorts start to cry. Luis says, awesome song. And folks, I'm not gonna quit singing, gonna sing it up. I'm not filling up my daggum cup. I'm gonna keep playing. I usually keep buying, but now we're so fine, if you know what I mean. Thank you for being here, having fun with me. James Brady, the marching band refused to yield. That was when, if you saw the Cal State Bears game, California Bears, watch one of the craziest football endings of a game you've ever seen. And the band refused to yield. And that was to one trombones player, a very bad idea, because he got completely mowed over by the guy. It's just one of those kind of games that you just have to go back and look at on YouTube. Craziest college football ending ever. Cal State, California Bears. And you'll laugh because it's so crazy how that game ended and the band refused to yield. They had run out on the field because they thought their team had won. But meanwhile, the guy was running all the way down the field, wiggly woggly, having came down, time had run out on the clock, and he just crossed that goal line and mowed over everybody running onto the field. He had to break several tackle attempts by the horn section. Right? 12,000, everything I have done down the drain. 12,000, everything I have down the drain. What in the world are you talking about? 12,000 what? 12,000 shares of Sofi? You think everything you have is down the drain? Folks, you better buy his Sofi shares now if he's dumping them here. Because, folks, this is no drain here. 12,000, everything I have done down the drain. Davian Adams says he's losing. Are you losing $12,000? And if you are, you never listened to what I told you. Because I tell people to nibble in. I say buy 50 shares, buy 20 shares. If you're down that much, shame on you, man. You haven't been listening. Davian Adams, options. I lost everything. Well, man, everybody, you all sit here, and many of you have heard me listening. You've listened to me say, never pile in on anything. And I make no guarantees. And when you ask me about, I don't know a damn thing about options. I told you I don't know anything about them. I don't do options. That's not my game. This for me is certainty. I can make certain profits by what I'm doing here. I don't have to guess about the future because I don't have a crystal ball in my hand. I have to keep my eye on the current, on the charts right now. That's why I jump over here right now and I go, let's look at the 1 day, what it's doing. Because I'm on the current, folks. What? What, Ruben? Huh? I got to see this. Asians love gambling. Don't mind them. I do mind them. I want them to be prosperous here on my channel. I want every single person here. Even Ben, I felt bad for him, but I told him, no, don't sell now. I suggested to him, wait until tomorrow, Ben. Didn't I, everybody? You're all here. You heard me. Ben was talking about how he was down and down. He should have sold and all that. And I says, looks like accumulation to me, Ben. I think they're working it down all the way to the close. It's a good signal for us. And I was right, because he could have made money in the after hours even, or in the pre-market, because I saw the price, it was higher. And then he ended up selling even higher than in the pre-market, which was great for him. But here's the thing I don't understand yet here, Davian. Why are you filling your sale orders at 3:28 p.m. or your buyback in or whatever? Why? Why would you do that at this time of day? Unless you haven't been here very long, because I've shared this story about one day I was freaking out because I see the pattern. It was almost 3:30 and it started at 3:25, down. I went, oh shit. 3:30, I thought maybe it turns. No, 3:31, down more. 3:32, down more. Oh God, the sky's falling. Get out. Hit the sell button. As soon as I hit that damn sell button, the price went up $2 a share. From 2:35 or 3:35 p.m. on GNS that day, the price, I got pillaged. I got reamed. I got shook out, and they knew it. They were waiting because I had a lot of shares. They just knew it. They could see them sitting there probably. I thought so anyway. I'm like, God dang it, man. Dang. They just cleaned my clock. And then they laughed at me as they ran it up 40%. Anthony Perez wants to know, what was the option? I think it was around 850 or 863 or something. But, folks, never leave with what could be a massive head fake, baloneyous, Friday manipulative, accumulating now for 2 hours before the final run in 30 minutes. And if you people don't know what I'm talking about, then you'll witness it. You'll witness it begin now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. See, this number 13407, look how long they've been trying to hold that here at the NASDAQ today. But look at it going up. See it? Look at the NASDAQ going up. Look at that chart. Pay attention, people. Pay attention, because you'll be shocked how fast they can run a price up green, even the whole NASDAQ marketplace, in 30 minutes. So you just watch. And God, I almost hope for his sake that it doesn't do what I say and go now to 850 and 860 and higher in the next 30 minutes, because he will have gotten taken. So James Brady now has 50% SoFi. Nice. And, you know, we got some people concerned for you. Davian, they want to know. Davian, they want to know, what was your option? James Brady and all of you people here today with all of your great, thank you. It is great time for a song. See, my question is, if they could hold it that long at 8:15, right here, why aren't they holding it at their 8:13? That's why I'm suspect that we might see a run here, because I don't see them with the kind of control they usually have. All right, folks? And don't get me wrong, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Just made $98 just in. See, I've been around this block many, many, many times, and I've seen them. My options were 850 by this Friday. I should have sold them next Friday, but it's all good. I was always poor to begin with. Have Jesus, so I'm all right. Oh, gosh. But well, like I said, in a way, folks, I'm almost hoping I'm wrong about this, but for all of us, of course, we will benefit if I'm correct. So, but we'll see. We'll see what they try. We'll see what kind of manipulation efforts they have left in them here the rest of the afternoon. You see, you got a lot of love coming here, Davian, because everybody cares about everybody here. Nobody wants to see anybody down. Davian, there's been days I was down 8,500 on this stock on a Friday, 7,500 the next Friday. Sad thing was, I was making these great gains Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I was like, God, this is getting old. Finally started saying, I'm never going to hold through a Friday again. That's what I said. But then things turned around, and the next few Fridays, including the last few Fridays, have been good for us, right, everybody? We haven't lost tons of money on Friday. But my thinking is, this week, there's a little profit for them, 10 cents. The average share price this week was $8.26. They're going to start taking their profits, I think. 10 cents isn't much either. Because are they really going to risk it until Monday? Tell you a little story. When I owned GME, the price closed on an afternoon Friday at $77, I think. It might have even been 74, but it opened on Monday at 140. Went up over 200, then tanked right back down to below the 140. But 3 days later, it was at 350. So never underestimate, if I've always said to every single person here, never underestimate the power of hedge funds to manipulate the stock market to their advantage. Never. Especially when you're looking at the NASDAQ and you're looking at the 6-month chart and you're looking at them trying to stop at this point right here again. Right there. And here it was over here, folks. See that? But I want you to pay attention. This double bottom here, the first one was at 309285. The second one was at 305947. So they totally double bottomed it out. And bam, off it goes. So if we go back through history, will we now see it go from this number where it is here all the way up to this 14,353? I think so. And by the way, I already showed you this plateau here. Look over here, folks. Look at the discovery of March 21st, 2 years ago. One bottom, two bottoms, three bottoms, skyrockets. One bottom, two bottom, three bottom, skyrockets. And honestly, this is, to be honest with you, this is 1, 2, 3, skyrocket. And here's 1, 2, 3, skyrocket again. So you can see these patterns. These are the things you're here to learn about, folks, to make profits. Up. Bring it, boys. The low already was this number here, folks. Shake the tree. We bought, many of us, $1 less than this 2 weeks ago. Groupon made 18% profit today. Now is where we're going to see some executions. Watch, folks. We're going to see some executions, and what I mean by that is we're going to see trade executions. This NASDAQ is flattened out here right before the end. Important to hold 13.4 here. Trying to scare us all out here. Look at them. Look at that number. 13,399, 13, folks. Boom, right back over. Toodaloo, don't let the door hit you on the ass, shorties. Cha-ching. As the NASDAQ does, so does Who? SoFi stock. Watch. You watch, folks. They're trying to do them the same way, both of them. It is again. We resist it. Yeah, definitely resisted. Oh, yeah, it's a resistment. Oh, yeah, folks. As does that, so does SoFi. See that? Same number we just saw, 13,399.30. Except last time they got to 13,399.13. Look at that, 33. 666, folks, right there. They put these orders in. The NASDAQ down 1% today. Pfft, who cares? Friday afternoon profit taking, folks. What you're seeing happening here. Yeah, what do you mean? Profit taking? Oh, that's right. A lot of people bought this down here. $7.84. I'm still not counting out a run. Volume, folks, at 312 was 16,620,000. Now, 3 million shares more. And I told you I thought we were going to go to 24 million today. And you can see all these candlesticks, boy, they're coming as hard as they can. Hang in there, people. Marsh, oh, we got a lot coming in here. Sorry, I didn't see this. Marsh Max, I'm right with you, Davian. Had the same call today at 8:50. Lost everything. Dang. But I guess I don't understand too much. I'm confused. Guys, let me ask a question. Is there a mandate or on options? They expire at the moment you bought them during the day on Friday a week ago or something? Is it got to be, or you can't wait till the closing bell, like even 1 minute till, and you can't do that? See, I don't do options. I don't like doing them. I've had other people talk to me trying options. You can make so much money. I make more money doing this. Very safe with what I'm doing here. Very, very safe with what I'm doing here. Especially buying this stock at this price. Knowing that it's going to go over $10 on earnings day, just a couple weeks away. We got 2 weeks and 2 days. Can you wait that long? People, be patient. Come on. And like I said, I've seen days where this stock went up 20, 30 cents in the last 15 minutes. Will that happen today? I don't know. I sure see a lot of heavy effort to come at it here. So I'm just selling 938,000 shares at 3:38 p.m. Now look at them coming in though. Up, 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 up again. Next pop will be up to here. Next pop will be right here, folks. See where my cursor is? Watch it. See if I'm right or not. See if I'm right or not. And don't be surprised if it's not way higher than that. Like Richard C. just said, we just saw TPST go up 3,000%, and anything is possible in the stock market. So that's why I'm asking you people, is there a requirement to sell all your options for some reason earlier than the closing bell? Because I'd never do that. Especially knowing this stock like I do. I've seen some incredible runs on this stock in the last 15 minutes, believe it or not. Incredible. There's my number right there. I told you here's where we're headed to. The cursor's sitting right there waiting on it. Come on, knock me in the head. Or, in this case, it'll be coming right up my butt. No pun intended there at all. Thank you for being here with me, everybody, while we made money buying at the low today of 806. Filled the trunk with all that junk. Come on, shorty. Hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Right here. I'm ready for it. Here it comes. Folks, I'm not kidding you about this one bit. Just sit tight with me here and watch. Watch the size of these buys. We already surpassed yesterday's volume level. They don't like seeing that either. Pardon me. Because I wrote it down yesterday, didn't I? The volume level for all of us at the closing. And I showed you it had gone up overnight, surprisingly. Which was no surprise to me because they're doing this in the cover of darkness. That's what was my suspicion yesterday. And I tracked it and I found out I was right. Yep. Yesterday's closing volume. I'm close here. It's going to find it. Kind of crazy sometimes when these numbers seem to just sort of like disappear on me that I have written down. But I took a picture of yesterday's closing volume too. So I have it on my phone. I'm not worried about it. But it went up 160,000. Yo, Forest TPST, I know. I had 17 $9 calls expire worthless today. That's hurtful. But you know what? I remember some people asking me, hey, do you think we'll go over 9? And I said, I don't know for sure. I'm not going to put that out there and wish and hope. I don't do options, people. I do certainties. I know what the price is today and now. I suggest you guys stop playing that options. I know there's a lot of money that can be made doing it. God dang it. Yesterday's closing volume was 21,937. We're a million away now with 8 minutes to go. Oh, we're going to pass that. We're going to pass it for sure. There's been some huge buy orders coming in. I even showed you yesterday, right at the closing lately. So it doesn't surprise me that all these institutions are coming in over the last 3 days. The 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. I've shown everybody. I've shown every single person the massive number of institutions that are coming in here right now, folks. So follow the money and don't be afraid by the shakeouts like today. Look at all these institutions that on the 4th, the day that we hit the lowest price a stock has ever been in a month, $7.14, one institution. They were watching it knowing it was going to drop, and that's why there were no institutions coming in. Only one on the 3rd, the day before the massacre, and one on the 4th. But the very next day, they started to build in. First, we had 2 come in on the 5th. Then it was the long weekend, and look what happened on Monday the 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at Wealth Advisors. 9, 10, 11 days straight up. Then the next day, they're gobbling these shares up on these lower prices, people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, up to CWM. 8, 9 investors adding positions. These are all added positions here. Well, I'm at 84%. Whew. And then look at the 13th, increasing all day today. Look how many are coming in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No wonder the price is dropping. No. And another one just came in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry. Folks, these people are all buying and accumulating shares. These people went up 9%, 1.8%. These people tacked off some, I guess. Most of them are buying for profit, for future profit here. That's why all these are coming in here. I mean, these people here increased their position by 1,400% on the 10th, people. Like Anthony said, yeah, it's just better to hold it long term and buy the lows every day. And we did that today. You know what? John Roberts, I'm surprised you're not here. Shouldn't that drive it up? Yeah. John Roberts had said, I remember 2 days ago, he says, I'm going to be selling on Friday. He said it. I said, okay, probably not a bad idea. But maybe a terrible idea if this thing opens up at freaking $10 on Monday on news or any, it doesn't even have to be on news. See, when they manipulate like they do here all day long on this very low comparative volume, and it's really almost average for the every single day right now, same volume. When they do that, though, folks, they're doing this because they know earnings day is coming. This is why they're going to do this all the way up to earnings. They could keep doing this day after day, but I don't see it because usually I've shown you when they get to these lows, it's no more than 7 to 10 days before it's back over $10. And it has happened over and over and over and over again. Or do options. At least PRs, it obviously brings up my serotonin. I hear you. Holy crap. Bought that. I told you folks to buy it at 212. This morning I said buy this stock at 212 when it was up 20-something%. I showed you the double bottom and said get there, get it. Well, many of you know I said that, and I did buy it, and then I sold some, and then I bought it again. I bought PRZO, 100 shares, 212, sold it at 265, 100 at 265, and then it started to bounce again. I bought 200 at 276 because I saw that double bottom, and I said, come on, folks. So now I'm going to sell 200 shares right now. All right, here we go. Positions. PRCO. Review order and place it. Cha-ching, I just sold at 227. 327, I mean. And I'm out at 327 market order. Folks, when you buy at 276 and you're selling at 327, it's going to be comparable to the game we're going to have between now and when we go over 10. All right? I hope some of you bought. Did anybody else buy it with me? I sold some today and it goes up to 10 by Monday. I will still be happy. Sure. Well, I don't doubt that you sold them today. I know, Mantis, I know you were buying with me in the 7s. So, looks like I might have. Well, the last time I sold PRZO, I was up, I don't know, maybe like 9%, and the dang thing went right on up and kept going. But as I've always told every single person here, and just like he just said, even if he sold and it goes up to 10, he'll still be happy. Well, I got out. Right at the closing bell, I got out. And look where we are here. See what I mean by the number 10, 13? And we're already up in the after hours, 2 cents. How did that happen? Man, I would just love to see Anthony Noto back over here right now. Come on, Anthony, come visit. We got Anthony Perez. Folks, look up here. Come up the ladder with me here. Come up the ladder. Where the heck is the guy? Look at all these comments. My gosh, this is insane, all the people here today. Here we go. Anthony Noto popped in to say bye, bye, bye. And we're going to pin him. He's a new visitor. New catfish today. King Cat Anthony Noto, everybody. Anthony says, I'll jump in here and there to check in on you guys. Just stay with me, people. We stayed with you and we bought all day long at the Lowe's today, Anthony, just like you always do, Anthony. Right, everybody? Anthony, I see that. Just hang in there. The outlook is positive and you got to be patient. And he's 100% correct. I showed Anthony Lopez how I've been showing you guys all this chart here and what's about to happen. And by the way, let's look at this and see how many million green came in right at the last of the day. Because we've been seeing it every single day lately. Here we go. Ho, ho, ho. Folks, same bat time, same bat channel. Last 7 minutes of the day, green bought 1.5 million. Green bought 1,010,000. Green with a wimpy sale in between of only 700,000. Green bought 1,000,004. Green bought 1 million more. A wimpy dump of 900,000. Green $1.9 million at 3:59, people. And at 4 o'clock, again, $6 million worth of this stock purchased at 4 again today. So now you know that, everybody. Again, follow the money. You've seen this pattern of these institutions now. And I wonder how many just came in at the end of the day. Let's look at it now. How many came in today? How many came in today? Jeez. How many have come in the last 3 days, folks, institutions, and they're not new institutions. They're adding. So how many have come in the last 3 days since the rundown on 10/4/23? How many have come in? 2. And then the next day, look here how many came in after those 2. Look how many came in, folks, after those 2 on the 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 came in the day after 7/14 low, people. That's not all. That's just 12. The very next day, how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at Saxon. 9, really, because this is the next day, the 12th. So now you got 18, 20 institutions adding shares. And then today, how many came in? Then yesterday, how many came in? Hold on here. Yesterday, how many came in? God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why in the world are we now at 30 institutions adding shares over the last 3 days? And now we're going to go to today. How many came in? Wow. Follow along with me, folks. And how many came in today? 30 institutions so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at SG. 10 more today. 40 institutions adding positions in 3 days, 4 days, 10 a day average from just a 1 or 2 right before the takedown. Hey, Scrumptious.
Hey, honey.
What are you doing?
I'm on my way home. I just left.
All right, I'll be done soon, and I'll be ready for you. I can't wait to see you.
Well, I called at 6 after because I thought you were done at 4.
I'm still saying bye to everybody. I'm recapping the day.
Okay.
But I'm almost done. I'm saying bye to everybody here.
All right. See you in a little bit.
All right, love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
All right, everybody. So, everybody, I want to thank you for being here. Good day for everybody. I am going to dinner. Sparty going to bed. Going to eat dinner at 11 o'clock tonight in Portugal. Well, 10 o'clock. But he'll be putting the food in his mouth at 11. Unless he's going to dinner at Burger King of Portugal. Or the Double Arches. But, folks, don't be discouraged about today. Look instead at all of the institutions that are piling in. And after tomorrow, I'm going to write down here that institutions was 10 today, but we'll see how many it totals tomorrow because they come in overnight, see? And we're also going to, before we leave, count this volume today. We want to see what it ended at today, exactly at the end of the day. 21,777,337. Institutions, 10 that came in on Friday the 13th. All right, everybody? Yep. Have a good weekend, Manny. We're almost done here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it, Manny. All right. So, we've got the institutions down. We've written how many came in today. 40, 10, 9, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 11, 10, 10, 12, 10. And 10, 13. Is that really right? Am I mistaken? There's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at house group associates. 6 at householder group associates. Scroll it down. There they are. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 as of Drive Wealth. '21, '22, '23, '24, '25, '26, '27, '28, '29, '30, '31, '32, '33, '34 as of Harbor Investments. '35, '36, '37, '38, '39, '40, 1, 2, 3. 43 institutions since 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th. Wow. So there you go, folks. I've added it up for you. I didn't even include the 2/5 on the 5th there. It's a lot of institutions coming in suspiciously before the earnings call, is it not? I might not do a recap tonight, everybody. I think I'm going to call it Friday night. But then again, don't be surprised. If I do, it'll be at 6:30. I try to get it done by 6:30. Yesterday, I started my thing at 5:30. I went so long that I didn't get the dang thing up by 6:30. It was like 10 minutes later. But it's so hard to say all this about it in such a short span of time. Somehow it just flies by when I'm showing people this stuff. So thank you for being here, all 20 of you right now. And I'm going to call it a weekend that we're going to enjoy. And my call is a spike Monday morning. My call is, I'm going to write it here, Monday open. Anybody else want to put some numbers in? We'll see who's the king cat guessing. Monday open, I say 831. A takedown to 813. Close at 866. I could be wrong. It could go all the way up into the 10s. Dang thing could open up at 10. Cha-ching, everybody. Thank you for being here, everybody. And now, you know what time it is, don't you? It's time for me to come over here, and I want to look at these other ones. EH made a very nice run today, and then they took it down all day long and held it there. Bye-bye. That's from our guy downgrading us today, Michael the Wanger Wiggins, who had downgraded us Sofi today. He has a negative 45% success rate and an average return of a loss. He's downgrading us, folks. Who is this moron? See you Monday, Cat. All right, thank you, UK. You too. OHI, I still thought was a good buy, and it is. It's a very steady 6-month gainer. I like the stock, and I always have. Next, PRCO. Taking it down. Look at the number here. 666. What do you know? Pitiful. WB. I still didn't think it was a good buy yet. Let's update this. Anthony Perez says $9. I'm writing you down, Anthony. Anybody else want to chime in with the number? By the way, folks, every single day, the viewership goes up and up and up of these views. 428 today. Gosh. All right, folks. Now we're going to close this. We're going to close this. Close this. Close that. Close that. Close that. And now we're going to go to Sofi. And we're going to also finally close it out by going down here to this right here. And we are going to be green this after hours. Don't worry, because more are going to want to buy it, just like the 7 million shares purchased in the last minute. And if you don't believe what I'm showing you, people, or telling you, there it is. The last minute of the day today, 712,000 shares at $8.12. Hey, Alexa, what is 712,000 times $8.12 total?
This might answer your question. 712,000 times $8 is $5,781,440.
$5,700,000 by some very smart hedge longs in the last minute of the day. Like always, folks, I've been showing you all these institutions piling in lately, and I'm showing you now the massive buy at the end of the day. More institutions will be on the radar, my guess is, on Monday too. So now that you've seen all that, it's time for me to say farewell in the only way that I can, and that is right here coming in tight with you. And I want to thank you all so very, very much for being here with me today, me and my grapes. And I want to thank you for your diligence. And I'm sorry for anyone who has had some losses today. UK Echo says 845. One of you guys will be King Cat for nailing it. Manny's Weight says 850. I like that. Anybody else? Mantis, you want to take a guess? Anybody? Nobody else. All right. Hey, guys and gals, I want you to know how much it means to me that you're here with me every single day, all these long periods. And it's adding up. All of you, I want to also thank you for subscribing this week that came in and subscribed. And for everybody, I always say that I wish you the following. I wish that you have super happiness in your life in many aspects. Don't let one day discourage you. Don't let one day down after 7 days up be a discouragement. Okay? Don't. So be happy. Be prosperous. Be wise. And we'll make money buying at these lows every day because we're going to go to over 10. You'll see when and how. And I hope that you have the best health, as always, because I want you to have great health. And last but not least, I hope you're surrounded with love, people, because you are some loving people yourselves, and you deserve to be surrounded by love yourselves. So I wish the following via the lips of someone else. That would be me, King Cat, everybody. And what a great day to be here buying Sofi at the plum bottom once again. 806 cha-ching. And I just want to say that just like King Cat Tyler said, much happiness for you, much prosperity for you, much, much good health, and most of all, that you're surrounded with love. So that's it for me today. That's it. King Cat's going to turn tail and get on out of here. Have a great weekend, everybody, and thanks for being here. Bye-bye.